Hello everyone, Avaira is here. Let's continue Oblivion. Yeah, it's launched and it's supposed to work fine. I hope. At least it pretends to work fine. So, hopefully it will. Alright. Let's see. Well, repairing the ore is definitely not the main thing, but at the same time, yeah, let's see what the state of things after a bunch of days of break. I am not entirely remember the exact situation where I stopped. Apparently, I still need to gather more allies for Bruma, potentially, but it's kind of not that necessary because it's only while Martin searching for solution. But yeah, Martin has deciphered the third item needed for the ritual. A rare alien artifact known as the Great Vulcanstone. Oh, true. He knows of only one piece on one place that still might contain one. The ancient ruins of Miscreant. I must find the Great Vulcanstone of Miscreant and bring it to Martin at Cloud Royal Temple. Let's see, where is Miscreant? Exactly. Oof. Exactly in the direction where I've been recently. That's unfortunate. It would be good if I would, yeah. If I would before went this direction, I at least would be done with this allies. But I can't combine this and gathering allies at the same time. Although can be done differently. In theory, I need to rebuild Ori, but okay, that can wait. I can go through Shadenhall, how locals call it, to Bravil and Levin. Or Shadenhall, Levin, Bravil. And this way I can also do Fighters Guild quest. And I can gather all these allies, because most like it will be useful in any case. And then I can go to Miscreant. From Bravil I maybe can visit Imperial City, from Imperial City to Skingrad, and there to Miscreant. That can be a solution. Can be an option to go. For Rory, I only just need to visit Arcane University. Yeah, also finished all the pilgrimage. The location with North Shrine, which is where should begin my quest. For this one? Hard to say where it will lead me. Let's keep it separated, I guess. Because that will be a dense story on its own. Let's deal with the other issue first. Okay, what about the Fighters Guild quest? It's supposed to be either Bravio or Levin. I don't remember. I mean, it's depth, yeah. Boris Grokanch has given me a contract to retrieve an aeronome for Bien Emilian, who lives on Water's Edge, a small settlement near Levin. I should report to her for further details. Yeah. That's the thing. So I can keep this one, and I can go in direction of Shaded Hall. Also, one thing that I can potentially do on the way, especially from this direction, Azura's Shrine, because Azura seems like a decent Daedra, and it would be reasonable to get her task and see what she wants from me. What I don't remember, what I need to bring. Oh yeah, glowing dust. I have one. Then I have everything I need. Okay, so this can be a way. So to Azura Shrine, then to Jane Hall, then to I guess Levin. I can also go through this road that I usually avoided. Especially now when I have a horse, I can do it somewhat fast. Maybe I'll discover something interesting on the way. And I can go to Water's Edge. Well, I need to get allies from Levin, then Water Edge, then Bravil. That's kind of the road. Okay. So, taking the horse, go into other shrine. That should be the first thing to do. Do I have a task unlocked further? Probably not. Because I never visited the shrine, I wanna read about it. Okay, are there any useful books here? Permanent. Doors of Oblivion. Yeah, that's some new books that he brought here. Kinda his books. Transarxus, Seven of Kings. Oh yeah, this three I read. Okay. Let them be for now. Need to recharge my sword, by the way. Let's see. Yeah. Like me, all the Dwarven cogs, cohers, and things for Aura, I actually wait nothing, which is quite convenient. Yeah. I'm burning through the stones slowly but eventually. 300s. Yeah, another soul. That's a problem with the stones. You cannot restrict them from absorbing souls of no value. Which is a shame. Okay. My chestnut horse. I can't even rename it. Oh well. Yeah, start experimenting with the horse last time. And the horse cannot normally turn even, damn it. It can only run actively fast. That's not what I plan to do. That it might can jump, but hard to say. Alright, but yeah, horse should be faster than just walking. And as I heard, the black horse is faster. The fastest pretty much. Would be nice to get one maybe. This one I can park eventually in the castle. Although I was a bit confused that my previous horse was just replaced by this one. Maybe I can have only one horse at a time. The question is how to go there. Frostcrack Tower. Also something to visit eventually, but yeah, not right now. I probably can try to go through the islands of sorts. Yeah, not sure about using the horse for that stuff, but at the same time I cannot just leave it here because I will need it further. I definitely will need it from Shaden Hall to Leyland. Now let's see. Didn't travel on the horse much, so that will be a test. Apparently it's just more convenient to run without any horses. At the same time, horses like twice faster at least. I have infinite stamina, which is quite convenient, to say the least. Especially when I run through territories that I pretty much know that it's empty from at least anything that I would need. I already have been here, and I think there's everything around. At least, well, there's like nothing around. Nothing to clear, to be fair. There was one bandit camp, and that's it. Yeah, this one. Inside of it, there is nothing really here. Almost nothing is growing here. Pretty much nobody is here. Yeah, and I can't even go this way. Oh yeah, a bit too much to the north. Yeah, there is something like around. That lead, I think, to the Frostcrack Tower, exactly. But can I not go to it? Does he lead up? As far as I remember, there are gates and a tower here, but I need not this way. Yeah, there is a gate here. Can I somehow avoid it? No, no way, actually. Wait a second, where am I? So this is already the border. Well, yeah, follow the road for now then. But yeah, the right one's a bit meh. No way of also using first person. Okay, this lead to Frostcrack Tower. Can I not go there, but at the same time move around? Where the horse go? Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, the horse is following the camera directions. It ignores the arrows directions, let's say. Okay, that doesn't look full safe. Let's see. Oh, that's actually the road. Okay. Oof, the bear? Can you not? Go away, pesky bear. I hope that they cannot simply die from just half a meter of fall. What's on the moves? Damn it. Horses, how much damage they do to the horse? But horses, I think, vulnerable and actually can't respawn or do anything like this. If they're dead, then they're dead. Certus Cave, under a shrine. I actually need to follow the other road. I think this one. And the bear and the wolves, everybody coming here. It doesn't seem like they will stop. I think I need to find.
Must have been the wind.
And the bandit here.
This ends here.
Can you not? Damn it. No, my horsey. Okay. I guess horse riding is not for me. It just doesn't work. I tried, it didn't work out. Now it's pile of corpses. And my regrets. And my 3,000 gold of a horse. They were just piling up. Damn it. Okay, no horses. Just walking. Because there's no way to call a horse, so we cannot leave it anyway. You need to always keep it nearby, but you cannot travel on the horse because horse dying from couple hits of random things, which is understandably so, but it doesn't make it easier or more convenient. Damn you, bandit. But yes, the bear finished the horse. Oh well. Hidden camp. I thought that's a road, but it's a hidden camp. Some ruins nearby. Whole meal. Full things. And it's also dark now. Yeah. You need to visit Azura Shrine by one specific time. At the dawn or dusk. So I guess it's fine if it's dark. Center. Oh, another ruin's hidden. But yeah, for now I have other things to do. That actually was the way. I would go this road, maybe the horse would survive. But I didn't notice it at the beginning amount of things continue growing behind me. I thought it would be a good idea to finish them off and just move further to not lose the horse. But because of the banyan, and actually still the bear. It was brown bear. I can't kill brown bear anyhow with one shot. Get it, man. Despite all the power of the sword, the bear is too tough. And by the way, it's a brown bear. I thought the previous one was special, but actually, maybe previous one was special because I got special item from it. But this one still extremely tough. And mostly likely extremely dangerous. Okay, what can be other shrine here? Should be not that far. Don't see any statues around. Although it should be somewhere up front. Oh, there's something that should be on top, but judging by the map, it should be down below actually. Timberwolf. I think I've seen another one. But I'm not so sure. Oh, damn that. I can see a stone, but I don't see the shrine. How many wolves here? All of them, I suppose. Don't see the shrine. It's also quite dark here. Can see the stone. There is something there. Whatever that is. There's also something here. Maybe actually there is a shrine someone's rise, but hard to say. And in case if I will climb higher, I will be able to see everything. No shrines. No shrines. But the road actually still leading somewhere. Wherever that is. It's probably just end of the map, yes. Okay. At least now I can follow the mountain. Or not. It's invisible wall. Yep. Can go higher anyhow. I would expect that goddess or Daedra of sunrise and sunset should be somewhere above like this. Would make sense. But actually doesn't seem like it. I can go so high anyway. This looks like something. In any case, there is no way to climb these mountains. I mean, there is a way, but it's blocked by an invisible wall. What is this effect? I'm from time to time seeing it. Maybe connects it to the time of the day? Hard to say. I'm just seeing them from time to time triggering. Whatever reason it is. There is nothing. A house. And stairs. Yeah, that should lead to something like a shrine, probably. It's not a shrine, it's a church. Temple of the Ancestors. Moth. What? Some strange place. Feels abandoned. Tester Moth Crypt. Tester Moth Temple. There's no light in the windows. Go to monks' quarters. Well, I'm curious. There are actually monks here. It's quite nice and comfy here. I guess it's quite rude to bump like this into monk quarters. Okay, it's just some monster, yeah. Okay. Not what I'm seeking for. I guess better not ask them where is the Daedra shrine nearby. I'm definitely not following Daedra. Looks like normal, actually monster, yeah. Surprisingly, I couldn't see any light from the outside. If they have some inside. Where is the damn shrine? Oh yeah, here it is. And even some worshippers around.
You have entered a holy place. What is your business here?
I just want to visit Shrine of Azure.
These are dark times, and people's minds are poisoned by rumors and superstition. Unless you can persuade me of your good intentions, I cannot speak further on this matter.
Well, I already held a couple of Daedras, and in
We'll
general, you know, I did a lot of good stuff. So, I surely can do something good.
I wish I... Ugh, is that so?
And at the very least, I don't
Really?
have any
You're
intent.
such a charmer.
Okay.
Well done. Not for... That's just... Please, I'm embarrassed. I wish I could... Please, I'm embarrassed. Is that... You're revolting. Remark... Ugh, that's foul. You can't skip. No, you do me too much honor. You can't... Goodness. I wish I... Not funny. Not even a little bit. Really? Not funny. Your wait... Please, I'm embarrassed. But thank you. You can't... Goodness. Really?
This mumbling.
Not funny. Not even a little bit.
If it's not so funny, then why are we almost friends now already, huh? In any case, so can I approach the Shrine of Azure?
This is the Shrine of Azura, Queen of the Dawn and the Dusk. What is your business here, traveler?
You already asked. I just wish to summon Azure.
If you wish to speak to the lady, visit her shrine at dawn or dusk. Leave her an offering of glow dust, and perhaps she will deign to speak with you.
I have the thing, so yeah. I just need to wait for the dawn, I guess.
The 9 divines are boring. Daedra, they're never boring. I'll be here.
Oh yeah. Well, one should be down actually. Down in this the world. Hard to say. Not more than 4 hours, I suppose. It's not really down. I would say it's 6, but hard to say for sure. That's maybe even a bit too late. Let's try to visit the wished offer, yes.
I have seen your name, traveler, and heard it whispered in twilight. I ask a service which holds promise of fame and reward. Many years ago, 5 followers slew the vampire Dratic and its kin, but all were infected by the foul creature. Knowing their fate, they sealed themselves up in the vampire's lair. Their suffering weighs heavily on me. Travel to the gutted mine. The door will open to you. Bring the piece of death to my followers, and you shall earn my gratitude.
Alright. I even know where's this mine. It was on the way. Someone near the bridge. When Azura was summoned, she told me the tale of her followers who trapped themselves in the gutted mine. She wishes me to find them and kill them, releasing them from their vampiric existence. Azura will unseal the mine so I may enter. So it was sealed actually. Okay. Now backshot king. Yep, the mine was on the way. Into the mine. What? Not now. These tigers. Yep, here it is. After the bridge. Was road, whatever. Well, that shouldn't be hard. They're just the vampires, right? Well, technically they're strong enough to kill other vampires, so they shouldn't be that neglected. I guess poison is my way. Well, I guess talking to them is not... Oof. Not the right approach. Although, still, Dieter told me to go and kill him. Told me that they are vampires. How can I trust, actually? I mean, I should. But no guarantees, actually. Let's go openly. Are you a friend of four? They're not friendly. Oof, them. Oof. Okay.
Damn you!
This one stood up. And there's my strong attack. But not the second one. The same one again. This time dead. Okay, they're not friendly. Which is strange actually. Despite the fact that they're vampires, they still can control themselves. I could just ask to, well, finish them off or something. They actually could already finish before, so it doesn't make much sense. Become vampires, you're still you, I guess. You're not just a mindless creature. But okay. Still claimer. Yes, I didn't have anything special even. Because I don't see it. Maybe I should use a torch. Is it dark here? But this one should have a weapon, no? I can see only one blade that was used by the orc. Nothing else. Oh well. This one's still alive. No, it's quiet. Well, yeah. Pretty much rookie bandits or hunters. I guess killed some rookie vampires before. Oh well. But they put so many traps here. What this one even attached to? Didn't see anything connected to it. Oh, okay. Ah, it was way further. Couldn't see it. Okay. Did I miss anything before this one? There are more of them apparently. Just nobody here. When did they even survive here? Although I don't know when it happened. Either it didn't tell me when exactly they killed previous vampires.
Damn rats, always skirting around in the shadows.
What's that?
Making me jumpy.
Can he just die? It's so tough. It's hilarious. I ran out of charges already. He's insanely tough. Ridiculously tough. Oof. I've killed all of the vampires in the Get It mine. I should return to the shrine. Well, good that I had charges enough to disable him. Because first time he actually stood up. But he eventually fell down at the others. One faded note. I broke his cuirass for smacking him. Let's see the note. So I probably need to repair my blade. In this mess. This worn faded note was written on a scrap of parchment and secured by a piece of rawhide to the vampire's neck. My name is Goa Grom Musgo. My companions' names are Aranalda, New F. Daughter, Avita Cassiana, and Umar Grakar. The vampire Dratic died by our hands, but the price was dear. Those into whose hands we have fallen, we thank you and pray your favor. We have served Lady Azura. Bring this, our last words to her shrine. What a way of saying it. We praise her who is the full fountain of our devotion. Our destinies are written in the stars, that our souls and reasons be slain, and our world last forever. None can escape her fate, but let us be remembered at her shrine, and in the hearts of her servants. It is only by fate that any life ends, and only by chance that it is mine, not yours. That is kinda true. Hello, Sivriam. but it goes like, well, Oblivion. I bought my horse last time and I lost it just a few minutes ago because I gathered a train of wolves and bears and they just killed the horse eventually. Horse is not my thing here, looks like. Ooh, damn. Hit all the arrows. Just all of them. This guy was prepared for anything. Oh, numbing. Damage. Oh, I have some space. Damage, night and strength. Damn, so many things. No, it's not the mage quest, it's Azura quest. Yeah, mage quest I did some time ago. Iron Charmed Helium. That's it, I guess. I can leave the place. I can now rest in peace. Oh, kinda. Not buried properly, but it is what it is. Oh yeah. This way. Yeah, it's confusing place. That's exit. Well, I encountered, I think, one also person stuffed like this. Not sure where. I guess it's pure random. Yeah, don't need a torch. Now it's time to return to Azura. Not sure, should I wait for the dusk? Hopefully not. It's quite cold here. Okay, so...
Thank you, mortal. Their spirits are free, and henceforth above my shrine, 5 bright candles shall burn forever in memory of their sacrifice. For your
okay.
service, take this token, that your deeds might be entered in the Book of Fate.
What is the Book of Fate? Is it good to be entered there? I mean... Okay, whatever that is, it's already done. Adora thanked me for following her followers on the Piece of Death. She rewarded me with Azura Star. Actually, legendary Azura Star, whatever that is. I mean, I heard about it, but what it does. Wow, it sure looks like a fancy shuriken. Empty. Ah. It's a soulstone? Okay. I mean, yeah, but what's the point? Infinite? Ah, it's like the skeleton key, I guess. So you can... But what if you enchant something with it? Is it infinite for restoration or is it infinite for anything? If it's infinite, why would you need any other sword gem then? Although it's still energy. That's interesting. Does it take one soul or does it absorb multiple souls? How it works? If it refill. Interesting. Okay, thank you. Well, we'll see. Yeah, my sword anyway gathering souls, so that's pretty nice. Oh, true, candles. Look at this. There are actually candles appeared. 5 candles that will infinitely burn here because of this hunters that slayed the vampire. Interesting. Well, I will need to try to enchant with it because apparently, the thing is, it's most expensive. It maybe doesn't mean much because size of the soul probably only important. But who knows? Well, in any case, cool stuff. Why is the get in mind still as my task? Especially with Miscreant. That was some bug. Okay. Well, that is done. Now to Shading Hall. To Shading Hall. And to get reinforcements for Bruma. What in this, by the way? It's like a house with colors of Shading Hall, but at the same time, it's not Shading Hall. It's quite far away from it. It's this place. Direct short sword. You can in theory ask this Dreamora to summon one, although it's not really a Daedric one, but the one that's from the half main quest that lead you to a cave. This one I guess not. Arios Cairns. One of this charcoal cave, maybe. The one of this where you get an portable Dreamora that can summon you any weapons. So you maybe can get this one. Although it's probably not the same. Her weapons are unique, but hard to say how good they are in comparison with Daedric ones. That looks like Daedric probably. Or at least like Dremora ones. Open door to Lord's Rockdump Estate. Yeah, some Lord's Estate. Oh, I'm kinda curious. It's then in the middle of nowhere. Well, of course you will. You will play enough, you'll get everything. It's inevitable. That's a fancy place. Hello there.
What do you want?
I was just curious.
Good day.
That's the Lord, I suppose.
Yes.
Oh, this near road. Oh, wait a second.
You.
How can you listen? That's just draining the brain.
What do you want?
So, yeah, we can't even speak about anything. What's going around here usually?
The Will-o'-the-Wisp is a luminous being. It has naturalized residences to many types of spells.
Uh-huh.
You too.
Thank you. That's some wisdom of a random lord in the middle of nowhere. I guess a quest will lead here, but yeah. That's what it is. Although there is another house here. Soren Squadron. Maybe Soren knows something, because Lords doesn't tell me anything. There's no servants here. This place is empty, but I didn't see anybody outside. No, okay, it looks like it's just fine in general. Everything looks fine. Nothing to worry about. Okay, let them be. Maybe by one of the quests I eventually will go here. That's hilarious. I discovered only after living in this place. The Valos Mountains. And now the Jarrow Mountains. Yeah, I thought it's Jarrow Mountains, but actually there are some Valos Mountains nearby. Whatever the difference is. Now it's again the Valos Mountains. Dead. I hope this road will lead me to Chinho. Oh yeah, I can see it. It's so misty. It's hard to see anything. I didn't even miss. Well, I kinda missed. But that only helps. I think they have gates to the left somewhere. It has a spell generally good. Helps to one-shot some weaklings. Don't waste much time on them. Some kind of sewer entrance. Very strange entrance, because there is nothing behind the ribs. Behind the bars, I mean. Literally nothing. Okay. Maybe they had sewers in the past, but now they're knocked. Probably was too expensive to maintain sewers, and local corrupted government just locked them. It's cheaper than maintain them. But okay, I need to actually speak to the corrupted lord. I already helped him before and I closed both gates around, so I suspect he will be fine now sending some guards. Also, the captain of the guards is different now, so should be fine. The corrupted one got clapped. Hello?
I'm sorry. Although I wish to spend time speaking with you, I have much business to attend to. Please be brief.
Oh, I will be very brief. I just came here to ask for the aid for Bruma.
I will not forget your service to Cheydinhal. Closing the Oblivion Gate outside the city was a daring feat. I do not blame you for my son's death. He brought that upon himself, as hard as it is for a father to admit. Since the immediate threat to Cheydinhal is now eliminated, I will grant your request and send reinforcements to Bruma.
Thank you. That's very nice of you. When they will arrive?
My soldiers are brave and capable. They will do their duty.
No, okay. Thank you.
Be seeing you.
That was fast. Okay. This one was easy. Not sure that it will be that easy with Branil. Maybe by closing gates will be already enough, hard to say, but the count itself wasn't talkative at all. And tried to persuade me that I have no business with him, which is kinda true, but still. She's creepy as turn here. Shiny.
Yes?
That's a weird spy that was in my room when I stopped here in one of the inns. What can you tell me, Shelly? What's your wisdom?
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kavach, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city.
Oh, okay.
Have a good day
That's
now.
me. I guess she's just my fan or something. That's a lot of the Martian. And quiet. I think the riot has already started. The sailors. Okay, so as for promo, we're getting there. There are only 2 cities left. Bravil and Neven. Should I visit Bravil or should I go straight to Neven? Hard to say, but yeah, I lost my another horse. So in any case, I'll need to run. So Marsh Rider. No. Maybe trade a bit and go further. Definitely consolable.
I hope I can help.
Who
What
knows?
can I interest you in?
Oh, repair hammers would be nice.
That's a good deal.
Some more silver arrows. That's it, I guess. I actually have nothing ready to sell. Actually, I'm wrong. I forgot to sell stuff in the coral. True. Yes, I actually have something to sell. What's my Hagren? Actually, I probably can go further. Can I go even further?
I can't do that.
Damn that. Yes, this boots are not too bad. Like 4 stats fortified by 8. At the same time, I tested with the spell. It's not big difference in speed, really.
You got a great deal there.
Shield with a shield. Well, yeah, I'm not using shields. That's not something impressive, but yeah, I definitely need to enchant my gear. Eventually.
Another satisfied customer.
I'm so satisfied.
Bye.
Training best way.
It's my...
You cannot train me?
Farewell.
Okay. Yeah, nobody actually can train in Hall, as far as I remember. Or maybe... I don't remember really. Oh, yeah, I think Chidenho and Leaven were 2 of the worst places for training. I probably need some training, or maybe I already did it. Cannot tell really. Maybe I already did it. Just trying to do my 5 trains per level. That's not only speeding up level up a little bit, because everything's slowed down tries anyway. But also... it's just useful, because spamming spells is not my favorite thing to do. It's kind of reasonable to do it like this. Horses. They're actually black horses. Maybe I can give it a try. Can I buy a horse?
If you want to buy a horse, go inside and talk to Tovis.
Okay. Anything about Chinhole nowadays?
Tovis knows his horses, and I'll stay with him in these beautiful creatures. Forever.
The last part was a bit creepy.
You too.
Okay, we'll go to Thomas. Because right now, horse would be actually nice, because I will need to run a lot. Thomas?
I own the Black Waterside stables. Are you shopping for a horse?
Yes, I do. I'd like to buy one.
The black horses of Shadenhall are the finest in all of Cyrodiil. None are faster, and only the white horses of Anvil are stronger.
5,000 Steam. Unless I can't afford 5,000 gold right now.
I understand. The Shadenhall Black Horse is only for the most discriminating of customers.
I'm not trying to discriminate anyone. Anything else?
I could tell you our blacks are the fastest, toughest, most reliable horses in Cyrodiil.
Well, yeah. Okay, thank you.
Goodbye.
So Chinho actually sends the best horses. Something to try eventually. I definitely should try, but damn, 5,000. I just wasted 3,000 or 2.5, I don't remember, for previous horse. If I wouldn't, maybe I would have enough money for this one. But it is what it is. Too expensive. I'll go like a peasant then. Although it's rainy, and what's the time? It's rainy evening. Yeah, not the best weather. No inns on the way. Okay. That's some strange noises. Okay, can I make it till the darkness? Probably not. Arcane University. I could repair Arcane University already on the way in theory just to be done with it. Although to where it will lead me, I don't know, so maybe better not touch it for now. What in this? Vermina Shrine. Already did it. Hard to say which road is better. If I would have a horse, I would just follow the road. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it will be hard to orient there. I guess following road's not the worst option. Okay, let's just go. Maybe I'll stay in one of the inns on the way. But yeah, the guard's actually not on black horses. Only couriers on black horses. Nails can keep up with them with my running. So hard to say are they really that fast or not. Although maybe the run not with the fastest mod. Hard to say how it works. Okay, now I can go, I guess, straight through the forest. And also can gather some things. Yeah, the horse would be nice right now. Has it just spawned here? They're still alive. Can I not? And I wish I bumped into Vermina Shrine once more. Which way from Vermina Shrine? Well, yeah, can go straight this way. It should save me some time. There isn't a road here. Oh, sort of. The fort? It's maybe this mage tower actually. True, it's Arkwood's tower. Actually, there are some ruins here. No. So many ruins to visit. What the hell is this? You know. Yeah, the thing cannot be stopped like this. Just it's snow. Okay. Spoon. Silver spoon. He would kill me with the spoon if he would come closer. But actually, my bad, I should try Azura Star. Maybe there's another one like this around. Usually there are a bunch of creatures around these places. Can be at least. Yeah. Yeah, that will. Okay, which way? Perfect. Should soon bump into the road, and then I can just follow it. That's not the right road. Actually, I can do it differently. Because I actually have a task. I can track it. Can I? Yep. That should help me. Wait a second, what in this place? Some kind of ruins, but at the same time looks more like an unfinished building. They literally copy-pasted pieces. What the hell is this place? Okay, just some random assets in the middle of nowhere. Copy-pasted. So weird. Oh damn, that's actually dangerous. This thing doing tremendous damage. But to avoid it. Not just they had any freestones. Did I feel this one? Common soul. Okay. Common soul. I feel something with that. Yeah, the star stays. That's pretty neat. The problem is it's kind of put like this. What if I would bind this item? Just to use it from time to time. I couldn't some, although I don't have many slots to bind anything anywhere. Yeah, I wish I would have more buttons for binding items. Because yeah, if I would decide to actually use this as a star, logically I better to bind it on some button, always use it after killing another enemy. Oh, not like I need it every single time, but I will need it often, most likely. Oh damn, that's the wrong one. Let's What is this island? That island, yes. But this one looks like have like head of something. I'm curious. Whatever that is. And yeah, eventually I'm passing by the Braville. Anyway, so I can visit Braville. It's okay. It's Braville and visit the count. And also right there because it's becoming dark. I'm really curious about this island. Look at this. It's maybe Sugar something. Actually, it might be, yeah. That might be the place where I would need to go if I would go to a Shawgrad statue. Because Shawgrad shrine is on the way between Braville and the end. And this hand suspiciously looks similar. The same style. There's some people there. And the portal. A strange door. A door in Niben Bay. I found a strange door in Niben Bay. Oh, maybe it's DLC actually. Could you just came from there?
No, go away. I'm not here.
Okay. How about you? Are you here?
Can't talk now. That door has been making noises again. No telling what's coming out.
Not right! Madness! Why? Why? Everything is wrong! It can't be done! Stay away from me! I won't go back. You can't make me go back! I'll kill you all! You're all going to die!
Stay back! This one's violent!
Look out!
Show me what you've got!
Look out! Watch out!
I'd stay back from that door if I were you. Nothing that's gone in has come out right.
Okay, but what is this door?
I don't know where it came from, and I don't want to. Those who've gone in have come back out wrong. I'm just here to warn folks to stay away.
You have the reason. So what exactly happened to them?
Look for yourself. Their brains are addled. Got no sense. Perfectly normal people went in there. And this is what's come out.
Then I maybe should stay away from it.
Good choice. I mean, look at the thing. No sane person would go through there. And none have come out, that's for certain.
Okay.
Unworthy, unworthy, unworthy. Useless mortal meat, walking bag of dung.
Yeah, that doesn't sound safe.
A nice effort, though. Shame he's dead. These things happen.
Blister Pod. Gustalk. Mushroom tree sapling. What that stuff is. Let's see. So, out of curiosity. The rest doesn't absorb human souls, which is good, I guess. And reasonable. Fungus talk. Yeah, I understand it's ingredient. Nothing special. Blister pot cup. Restore magica. This one can be useful. Black tar. Fatigue and health. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Interesting.
Really? Do come in. It's lovely in the Isles right now. Perfect time for a visit.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. some also arms head. Restore knock, night there, 45 fighting. This one not that useful. No matter. It's like a teaser of items that you can find inside. Green fatigue, health, magica. That's the other one. No, that's it. Hit no monster, giant spar. Endurance, detect life, 45 health. That's muted chicken tail. Restore string, fire damage, and restore magical. It's like the steel mushrooms. Okay. Well, there are some good ingredients behind the door, I suppose. Still not safe to go there. And for now, I'm not so sure that they will stay sane then. That's some nature shit. That's most likely connected to Shogun, judging by the stone. Which is not surprising, now that he is Daedra of Madness. Yeah. Yeah, crabs is a way to learn distraction. Practice distraction. I made it. Low guard.
My friend!
That's some strange company in front. What's going on
So
here?
good to see you again.
Oh, he isn't here. I get it. Anything new?
The Mages Guild runs more or less like it always did. But we lost quite a few members when the practice of necromancy. Farewell,
What is fresh
friend.
rumor? Okay. I need to rest somewhere, but here in Bravil it's actually not safe to rest anywhere outside of the guilds. Oh, and that's the wife, yeah. Yeah, I tried to save her husband. But I couldn't save him. It wasn't possible.
Hi there. How are you?
Keep your eyes on City Swimmer.
Thanks for
I
asking.
don't know where she
Good
goes
for
when she's
you.
not in the canals.
Goodbye.
I've heard that City
is it?
Swimmer
They
has
say
learned
that
the
when you
value
murder
of not
someone,
being.
I just want to go anywhere where there is no noise. I guess in the basement I can find a bed or something. A lot of blood, for example. Some strange guild. The whole Bravil place is strange.
Evening.
I have it on good account that the forlorn watchman is gone for good.
Yeah, but so I helped them. The watchman. So second floor is empty for them, pretty much just a warehouse. On the third floor, there's one bed. Wait a second, they should have bed somewhere. Shouldn't they? Did they miss it somewhere? Oh yeah, here they have rooms, true. Okay. Yeah, I used this one last time. That will do. Guess I can get a good rest and go to the count. Nachi.
At least the Oblivion Gate outside the city is gone. Although news from the rest of the Empire is still just as bad as ever.
Well, it's not like I can close all the gates at once.
Good that you want to get better.
I already trained in this level. Okay, anything about Bravil?
The Fighters Guild is good enough to encourage me in sharing the inner peace and spiritual harmony of the martial arts.
Oh, okay.
How fare
It's
thee,
seeing
friend?
you.
What's going on with you?
Yes?
I understand Daedra worship has becoming...
Okay. Then straight to the count. Also, if I will pass by Shogred, although better maybe not touch him. I mean, there is his shrine on the way, but he's the dangerous Daedra, so maybe better not touch it. As much as I'm kinda curious what he can give me, maybe better not. Alright, so to the count. I'm going to go this way. Good day, Count.
Regulus Terentius, Count Bravil. I'm really rather busy, and I doubt that you have anything to say that I need to hear.
No, I have something to surprise. I'm here on behalf of Bruma, and I need aid for them.
Thank you for closing the Oblivion Gate that was threatening Bravil. I will send my guard captain, Viera Laris, to Bruma's aid.
Just guard captain? Alone? Maybe somebody else?
I've sent Captain Laris to Bruma. She is one of my best soldiers. I'm glad to be able to help defend the heir to the throne.
Well, okay. Hope she's that good. Anything that need help in Bravil?
Yes, Count of Bravil. Are you a foreigner? Do yourself a favor. Learn the basics about the places you visit. There. Problem solved.
Amazing help.
Farewell.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. He's a strange one. Well, at least I got some help from Bravil as well. Now that I own. Do you know?
Yes?
Oh yeah.
Farewell.
Okay.
Good morning.
Can I... Is there any other gates? Oh, there's only one... Yeah, probably there are only one gate. There's only one. Yeah, there are also these gates, but I'm not sure if I can go through this one. Okay, then back to the normal gates. I don't see much reason to stay in Bravil. Should just leave it. Okay, now to the settlement on the way to the Yevon and then to the Yevon itself. And I will be done with this part. Hopefully. That's some risk away. It's actually lit inside the gates. It is hilarious. And then there's probably possible to go through the other side of the gates. Through the side of the city. Should be another water gates. On... Ah, you can go just past them. Okay. It's different gates. I can go straight for the water. Is it the chest? kinda looks like it. Yep. Just a random chest in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Why would anybody build stairs here? Oh yeah, because of the fort. Fight this Arn's tower. That's actually not the fort. At the same time, it sounds familiar, but... It's even locked? It's okay. Interesting. This spells like taser. Just disabling random aggressive things that's running on me. One of them just flied away. It's hilarious. They are burning a lot of mana. Alright. I think I almost gathered 40 of them. So actually, when I will be done with this, maybe reasonable, though no. Yeah, it would be reasonable maybe to visit Skingrad. It's also near the road. The problem is I'm keeping the most in the castle, and castle is near the coral. Quite far. Far enough at least from Skingrad. Yeah, for some reason the staircase sometimes give me some stutters for no reason. And by the way, the patch should be soon. There were some rumors about that. Maybe it will fix some of the stutters. Oh, look at them. Yeah! Yeah, with power attack I can even one-shot them. That's neat. What type of soul they have? Common soul. I would expect something bigger actually. But okay. Damn, Azura Star is actually amazing. The problem is for effective usage I better bind it somewhere. So I would be able to just press the button and immediately replenish one of the items that I'm using from time to time. And special sword apparently. So many gates. Closed so many of them, but still. Not of them left. I think I also closed gates around the Yevon last time with the scams. So not need to do anything about it. That looks like a bandit.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll
I
get.
didn't want any fight. That's your idea. Still no. Okay, it should be one of the settlements. Either this one? Yeah, it should be this one actually. Let's see where I should go to. What research? Okay, let's refresh. Bruce Grokash has given me a contract to retrieve an heirloom for Bien Amenion, who lives in Water's Edge, a small settlement near the Yevon. Should report to her for further details. Okay. That's understandable why I don't know what's going on. Wait a second, a minion. That's a name. Is that a minion stump? Yeah, I've been there. In order to retrieve everything, it should be in the White Stone Lodge. Oh, then I maybe will do fast this one. Hello?
Hello. You must be from the Fighters Guild. I'm glad you're here. I need your help to repay a debt.
A debt? What's a debt?
I'm afraid so. My father had a bit of an issue with gambling. I'm afraid he built up a rather large debt. Now that he's gone, the debt is mine.
Okay, first of all, where is your father?
Gone. Dragged from our house in the night. To pay the debt, I'd like to sell the sword and armor of my grandfather, or I might be next.
That's weird. Who is Dragon, first of all? Would be reasonable to deal with them. But okay, how much is the debt doing?
A great deal. Over 1,000 septums. My father was quite a gambler. Quite a bad gambler.
Well, I already found them. Not sure does it count or not, but yeah. I would prefer to keep them because they're quite unique.
They were buried with my grandfather in the family tomb. The sword and cuirass were enchanted and should cover my debt. Please, get them for me.
I can just help you with money, you know?
Are you certain? Oh, I can't thank you enough. Please, though, if you decide to retrieve the sword and armor, keep them. At least until I can repay you.
Don't worry. Yeah, I will just keep them. They are pretty interesting, and you're certainly not a warrior. So, is it fine everything with your debt now?
I can't tell you how much your help means to me. Thank you again.
You're welcome.
I'm so grateful.
That was easy. Oh yeah, I already been in the tomb. I tried to gather ectoplasm for another Fighters Guild task. And everything was empty. There were no ghosts anywhere. And I hope that at least in the tomb I will find some. But no, there were no ghosts there, only skeletons. So I failed miserably, but I cleared everything here. And there were no ectoplasm. Okay, there was one near this part, I think. Well, I'm done with this. I've decided to give Vienna Minion the money to pay off her debt. She has told me that I may keep the sword and armor, if I wish to retrieve them from the Minion's family tomb. I should return to Bursgrokhash for payment of the contract. Well, yeah, I should. But first I need to visit Lieven and ask them to bring some help. And also, by the way, if I'm anywhere in this direction, I should bring this armor set away from this place. I didn't decide yet will I use them or not eventually, but we'll see. A guard? Soldier. Why are you here now?
What can I do for you?
You can tell me why you're here.
Kvatch? Kvatch was just the beginning. Those damn gates have opened up everywhere.
Yeah. Well, stay put then.
Long live the Empire!
What if the gates will open right here? You better be on duty. Oh damn, those biscuit crabs. One just disappear. The soldier just charged. Okay. He's running faster than he would move on a horse. I guess he ran to report some crab murderers. Or not. He clapping crabs as well. Well, that's convenient. Don't need to deal with crabs. He's just a berserk. There's another one up front, whoever that is. Oh, yeah.
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
Okay. Oh,
Farewell.
good luck. Renan. I don't remember him. He just patrols the place. Maybe one of the fighter guild's members. Debauched before. Hard to say. Oh, that's his horse. That is hilarious. He ran all this way. Oh, you. Damn, he's fast. What the hell's going on here? And now he's very slowly moving on the horse. But actually the horse is a bit different from the one that I had before. The one that I had before was ginger. And this one's different. Yeah, there is white, bay horse, and this is paint horse. So the paint is, I guess, the worst. White is stronger, whatever that means, because you cannot do anything with the horse, really. Why would you need a, well, strong horse? The horses can't carry anything. Maybe they can fight back, but hard to say. This one didn't. In case I need to visit the Count.
Hello there.
Greetings. Strasser isn't teaching alchemy.
Itar making
He spends
trouble
all
again.
of his time researching a cure for skooma.
I've heard you never
That is the place. So much nice from them. Count?
How are you faring in your campaign against the remnants of the Black Bow Bandits, Sir Knight?
Well, I would say around dozens of them already dead. But I have a different reason. I need aid for Bruma.
Well, with the Oblivion Gate near Leowin closed, I suppose the immediate threat is lessened. I will do as you ask. Let no one say Leowin did not do its part to uphold the Empire.
Thank you. Then I guess that's it if there is nothing new.
And Dalin Doris is an intemperate, bibulous philanderer and a dark elf. Other than that, he is perfectly suited to be a count.
Okay. That's quite hilarious. Alright.
Good
See
day,
ya.
Sir Knight.
Yeah, I'm Sir Knight. How many titles and stuff I have, actually, by the way? So, Knight Errant. Knight Errant. Twice I'm Knight Errant. Also Knight Sister, Swordsman, Pickpocket. Okay, I'm not proud about this one. But I didn't any pickpocketing though. Warlock and Pilgrim. It's so weird that Warlock is a high-ranked status. Higher than Magician, for example. It doesn't make any sense. Something like Magician, Sorcerer, Wizard, Magi, Mage, like Apprentice, Scholar. That's something like sound properly for Mage skill, but Warlock, Conjurer, that's awkwardly specific. Okay, what else? I think I'm done here. I should just go back now. I gathered all the help I could get. Logic now. Oh, I didn't speak only to the concern. Let's see. Joffrey is worried that the Bruma's guard will not be able to defend Bruma from a full-scale attack with the mythic down their Daedric allies. They try to obtain support from the other cities of Cyrodiil. Perhaps I can persuade the Elder Council in the Imperial City to help as well. That's one that I didn't. Okay. Elder Council. Then I should do it. Then more reasons to visit Imperial City. Can fix orrery, at least bring details for that. And I can visit the council. Then I can go toward Miscarcant, which is through Skingrand. Although not necessary. From city I can go to Coral and dump the stuff in the castle, and from the castle I could go straight to Miscarcant. It can be an option. In any case, for now I'm done here. I just need to rest and I am ready to go back. Don't really have anything for sale. And I actually don't even need the inn. I should go straight to White Stannon's Lodge. Grab a million cent, maybe some other small things, and can carry them away from the south. Because usually I don't have any business here. And I should at least slowly retrieve everything to the castle. So what the hell is going on there? It's Mazoga, no? Who is this? Oh, it's Vance's Prince. It's actually, yeah, Fighters Guild members.
Well met.
Well met. We're finally doing something useful.
I guess I could have been an adventurer, but I like sleeping in a bed.
Yeah, that's the downside of being an adventurer. That's why I'm trying to stay in some fancy places when I can. At least places that have bed. But yeah, so it looks like Fighter Guild members actually helping the herbalist. And walking around and clearing all the mess around. So the herbalist can gather herbs. Dumps. And still claimer. By the way, a good one. I mean, oh, I already have a good one. Maybe can enchant another one even better, but hard to say. Probably the only reason will be to switch to ebony eventually. Something that I will think is good. Because a million sword is already enchanted, for example. Plus damage and strength, yeah. Not so impressive. Would be cool if it would be possible to re-enchant some items. Yeah, I have a good amount of weight. I probably can carry the whole set with me. Yeah, barely, but I can. They haven't shown 3 kills. Well, I can take it, but yeah, damn, that's quite hefty, huh? Oh, now I have to kill us more. Let's rest. And sleep till the night, pretty much. Until the morning, I mean. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of sleep. All the sleep. Well, that should be early morning. There are some also arrows to take, potentially. But they're quite heavy eventually. Couldn't take all of them. Oh, Mazoga.
I'm gonna go get me some black bows. Tag along if you like.
As usual, no thanks. I hope in next Elder Scrolls would be cool. Would be possible to make actually some kind of, I don't know, build any relationship at least with people. In terms of just make friends, like Mazoga actually a funny example, because you're making at least some connections like this. Somebody who, well, friendly to you, living in the same order, can encounter from time to time. Be nice actually. For example, when I played Elder Scrolls Online, it was nice to encounter the same NPCs and participate in multiple quests as allies or companions. That was neat. Given similar thing was Mass Effect or Dragon Age. Because the Draven Resort and encounter them again and again, it's kinda cool. Consider that, well, the story is continuous. It's very nice. Would be nice to have more of this. Nice to have a hub also where I can return. There are some friendly places there. Because you always run into the world where everybody's pretty much hostile. Having something different is nice for a change. And I'm overloaded. No. Can drop some torches, that's for sure. Which quest should dominate now? I guess represent the orrery. I just need to deliver details, do more parts, the orrery and the new university, and then I can try to persuade the council to help Bruma. Oh, what that? Didn't know, but I gathered a good bunch of weirdos following me. Quite big bunch of weirdos. Damn you, mud crumbs, damn you. Oh, it's not looking. Not crumbs everywhere. And this guys might be painted, might be not, but whatever. What? Yeah, eventually I will make stronger version of called Taser because that's exactly what it is. Oh, yeah, right. So many aggressive crabs everywhere. Yeah, finally some sun. Can see the sun. Some sunlight. And deers chasing me. I believe in fauna. I believe in fauna never changed. Same deers chasing me everywhere. And some bigger ones, by the way. Bound. I definitely never been inside. Damn you, bandits. Why is it so aggressive? Are you also aggressive? Yes, he is. That was my worst. Doesn't know what to take from these idiots. It's still just pretty off. Yeah, I still need to continue running. That's why the horse would be good. Driven between cities is really good. On the horse. The problem is, like, for example, to not lose horses, I could use horses just to move between cities. Yeah, but the problem is, the moment I need to go not in the city, then what am I supposed to do with them? Oh damn, I overloaded again. Drop another torch. Yeah, should stop gathering anything. Getting too much stuff. Well, there's some usage of the Spaniards, the kin wolves. It actually was Timberwolf who one-shotted him. And I one-shotted him. Oh no, it's normal wolf actually. Oh yeah, normal wolves somewhat squishy at least. Although at the beginning I need like 5 arrows to kill one. I think 3 arrows at least. Now I can just also one-shot them. I can see a troll. Let's see how big the troll is as a soul. I hope that I can one-shot him, otherwise I'm so screwed. And there is also Wisp. Recover stamina. That one I know how to deal with. Yep, I can one-shot trolls. Although it's normal troll. So... but I didn't test the soul, damn it. Because yeah, I got the soul of the flying thing. 800s. Oh, it's not bad. Nothing too special. Who is the Grand Soul then? This Will of Wisp are quite dangerous actually. And they're just common. Not even Greater Soul. What is the Greater Soul then? I think I never captured Greater Soul. Well, hard to say. But yeah, I'm not sure about that. That should be a more straightforward road. Yeah, I need some kind of spell for stamina regeneration. The spell during the run would be useful. So many things on the way. When I can say it. No, seeing it doesn't mean that I'm close to it. But I'm definitely closer than I was. What is this place? Yeah, the gates are closed. Just a graveyard in the middle of nowhere. Quite strange. Does it become then dark? Oh, it's the gates. Yeah, the question is, can I persuade the console, by the way? Can you not? And strongest pulse. Yeah, I'm not sure that I can persuade console. Damn it. They actually not dead from 2 shots nowadays. Mostly. 3 lions to stop them. It's quite a lot. There's a soldier coming this way.
We've got ourselves a live one. Huh?
He's probably a bandit. Are you friendly? It's Marauder. Get him, soldier. Trying to attack me. Lol. Okay. Finish him off. Okay. That was a weapon even. Iron non sword. Yeah, I closed a lot of gates around the main city. They're not just that close enough. By the way, why are there so many horses here? Are they wild? Can I tame them? They just walk in here. Horses? Horses. Why it's hostile? Come on. We'll be best friends. I don't wanna kill a horse. Okay. What's wrong with you? Damn, this horse is unstoppable. I'm running out of stamina even. This horse is no joke. That will take some time. Can I calm down? It's quite hilarious how easy to spin actually around them. I hope that the horse will stop attacking me at the end. I don't know. Can you? Are you calm now? Calm down, damn it. Just go your way. It doesn't stop. Oh. Last warning. Can you not? Just full crazy horse. Amazing. Yeah, doesn't seem like I can get... What? What's more of them? Oh, oh damn! Yeah. Shouldn't be too relaxed. There's traps everywhere. They're no joke. The bunch was swimming somewhere. Whoop. How many crabs here? Kinda curious. Yeah, it's futile. Just swimming. Attack somebody else. It's just gathering from all the shoreline. It's insane. Why there are so many of them? This place become dangerous. Goblins? The cave monster. I'm still discovering some caves. Unimaginable. These goblins are not impressed actually. Whoa. What happened? Flight straight in textures. What the hell is wrong with them? They just fall through textures here. Okay. This place is cursed. Can't believe it. Okay, I should move fast to not wait for the next day. If I would do everything fast, then I will be able to reach the console this day. And will not need to stay here in the inn. Okay. The question is, I guess I need to go to Orrery, or not? She's there. She actually sometimes in the main tower.
Hello there.
The Doomstones are a mystery. Are they traces of the mythic times, or creations of ancient beast folk, or lost races of Mer or men?
Good question.
Oh, so long.
Farewell.
That's a monster.
You have them? The items I requested? Give them to me, please. Yes, yes, this seems to be everything. Here's your reward. Thank you again.
Okay. 1500s of gold, not bad. But what about the orrery? Oh, but the entrance to the orrery from the main tower. Okay. I guess she went to fix it. Okay. Probably later I will hear about this and it will lead me somewhere. But for now, I don't even know what it is. Oh, I kinda could test the star, but the star don't have proper soul. It's just common soul. Don't use those to try to make anything of it. But yeah, at least through the star I can recharge all the gear eventually. Very good artifact. would say same as not big. So far, very good. Although, what others given? Okay, Vermina stuff wasn't good. I mean, it was okay. It was interesting one. Probably good for assassination. But nothing too special. No wonder what others can give. Sure they can give something interesting. I have a target there. And they're all. The quest is still there, but it has been given the dwarven artifacts necessary for the orrery. Should give you a day to make the necessary repairs, and then with the orrery gain enter Gain University. So this is not the end of it. Well, we'll see. Let's focus on NS for Bruma. I need to visit the console. And it's actually even marked. Perfect. And I know where to go.
Farewell.
The Altar have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous situation.
Well, Najika should be able to persuade them because they closed a lot of gates around.
Bookseller in the city than Phintius.
They should be fine to send some troops.
The gate has been closed. Don't you understand what that means? We can beat the bastards.
Exactly.
Looking for an axe or a mace?
I hope that council has the same opinion.
Hello there.
Because if they do, then it should be fine. And lead me now outside. Amazing. That's weird. Welcome, none of Jojo. The door very hard. Amazing. So, how?
Is there a problem, citizen?
Yeah, I need to visit the council.
The Elder Council chambers are closed to the public for the duration of the emergency.
That doesn't help. How am I supposed to visit them? Let's see. Suggest that I try to obtain support from the citizens of Citadel. Perhaps I can persuade the Elder Council and the Bureau City to help as well. How can I persuade whoever is not even here? That's confusing. It leads me here, at the same time it leads me outside of here. Amazing. Yeah, I'm using frame generation as a quality one. I think quality deal says. Well, let's check inside. Maybe we can find somebody at least. Under console chambers. Come on, there should be at least one living soul here. Outside of guards. How am I supposed to persuade anyone? It's maybe too late. 3:56. Shouldn't be too late. I mean, they're close in general, but how am I supposed to persuade console if there is no console?
All visitors to the Imperial Palace are asked to keep their voices down, especially if Council is in session.
The council is not in the
visitors to the
session.
Imperial Palace are asked to keep their
You
voices
don't
down,
need to repeat this.
especially if Council is in session.
House basement. Yeah, that doesn't help.
Excuse me, I'm on duty.
I know. So, where can I find Chancellor Arcado?
Chancellor Okado isn't seeing any visitors.
Yeah, that's very helpful.
Carry on.
That's not that helpful, really. Where can I find them? Where can I find anyone from the council? Maybe somebody around in this territory, yeah? Around the palace. But yeah, it's very actually strange. I'm supposed to persuade them somehow, but how? Maybe should the first miss Karkand? What to say? Down the Didrikan as he suggested I try to perhaps I can persuade the elder council that Peter City to help as well. Perhaps, but how? Yes, 8 cities done. Everything is done except for the council. Well, I cannot go in. I mean, I can go in, but there is nobody there. Not sure what to do around.
Herminia Sinner, amateur scholar of the ancient elves, dabbler in the arcane arts. How can I help you?
Probably you can't, but maybe you know anything useful.
There's a new ship moored up in the waterfront district. The Marie Elena. It's a galleon, I think.
And? Well, okay. Thank you.
Goodbye.
That's not that helpful. What about you?
I am Wumik. Gods commend you.
Alright. Anything about the city?
Argonians stick mostly to the river trade. We know boats and the water. We're not fussy about the sewers either. Water cleans it all.
Okay.
Farewell.
I have no idea how to present the console. I can try to visit local tavern or something. That maybe will help me, but I have no clue where to find them. Also, it might be a bit too late. That can be the issue. No, the main people should live exactly at the Temple of Plaza district. I'll try to find someone. Anybody connected to this?
I have a copy of the Black Horse Courier. It's the only way to get the real news. Feature story on the Grey Fox.
This echo. That's not that useful.
See you.
Goodbye. My name is Hastrel Otters, and I'd like to talk about Akatosh.
I would prefer not to talk about Akatosh. Anything else?
Akatosh speaks to us all, but we never listen. Go to the Temple of the One, read the Covenants, praise the Nine.
Temple's one. They actually have probably specific temple here. Never visited it. Maybe reasonable, but it doesn't help me. Damn it. Maybe if I would be an archmage or something, they would listen. Because I don't see the way to reach even the console. I guess there is no way to do so.
Afternoon, ma'am.
Directions?
What are you looking for?
Yeah, I guess I cannot get any useful information. Where can I sleep?
Merchant's Inn in the market, King and Queen in Elven Gardens, the Tiber Septim in Talos Plaza, and All Saints in Temple District. There's also the Bloated Float on the waterfront, but that's not a very nice neighborhood.
Actually, there is an inn in this district. But yeah, most likely I cannot reach the console. With this iron.
Pardon me. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I was sent to ask for your help.
Oh. So she actually is searching for me. And I'm sorry, who you are?
Where are my manners? I'm Rolsa Norvelo. My husband Gillen has requested that I find you and ask if you'd assist him.
Maybe, but how can I help?
Normally I wouldn't approach a total stranger like this, but Gillen seemed so insistent. Please, forgive my audacity.
It's alright. Please continue.
Thank you. Gillen always tends to exaggerate, but in this case he sounded earnest, which worries me a bit. He said to tell you that the matter he needs help with is of the utmost importance to the citizens of the Imperial City. You're to meet him at Cyrodiil's house, which is located in the Temple District. He said all will be explained when you get there. That's all he told me to say.
Utmost importance. Okay, don't worry. I will go.
Thank you. I'm sure he'll be pleased. I must go now. Good day to you.
Hope I will be pleased. Order of the Virtuous Blood. What a name. A Darwin named Ralston Narval has approached me and said that the husband needs assistance in the matter of what she calls the utmost importance to the safety of the citizens of the Imperial City. She told me to meet Gillen at the house of someone named Cyrodiil. Apparently, all will be explained when I get there. All the secrecy is very confusing, but okay. If I'm anywhere stuck in the city temporarily, let's check it. So we're at the house. It all might be a trap because it's very suspicious and vague description, though she was so polite. So hard to say.
It's an honor to finally meet you. When I heard you were in town, I just had to send for your help. Your reputation precedes you.
No.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Cyrodiil.
Pleased to meet you, Cyrodiil.
Likewise. Sorry to send Gillen's wife to get you in that manner, but it seems safer if we weren't seen on the streets right now. If you'll come with me.
Looks a bit sick. Very well. Lead on.
Splendid. Watch your step.
Watch my step? Okay. So... just follow? Who are you?
I'm Sylvan Dolovas, assistant and bodyguard to Cyrodiil. Let's leave it at that.
Okay. That's all strange secrecy, huh? Oh, he is not armed even. Same as the other guy. And some symbols. So weird gathering here.
I'm honored by your presence.
Okay.
Welcome. You're now in the sanctuary of the Order of the Virtuous Blood. Few outside our circle have ever set foot in our hallowed hall. We are, for lack of a better word, defenders. We guard the city from an infestation that plagues it. We are vampire hunters. I'm sure you are familiar with these despicable beings, feeding on the innocent as if they were cattle. Well, this group was formed to combat them. Alas, we are but 3 old men, not able to match the fighting prowess of a vampire. We lack the strength to defeat them in battle.
Well, I kinda have some experience with this stuff, so I might help. Can you tell me more?
Our goal is to root out the vampires that live in our fair city. So far, we've been unsuccessful finding one, until now. It's come to the Order's attention that Temple District resident Roland Genseric is a vampire, and has already claimed one victim. That's where you come in. We want you to slay this vampire, and cleanse the city of his filth before he can feed or kill again.
Well, that's reasonable if he's actually a vampire. I'm sure the information's correct.
A few nights ago, I was roaming the city as I often do, looking for any signs of a vampire. As I headed past Roland's house, I heard a cry. I rushed into the back garden to find Roland struggling with a woman he'd been courting. I tried to intervene, but he was too strong. He threw his lover to the ground and turned his attention on me. Luckily, I managed to run back into the street and escape his grasp. I hid for a while and then returned to the garden. Roland was gone, and the woman was dead. She had 2 puncture marks on the nape of her neck. That's when I realized he was a vampire. The Order needs you to track him and destroy him.
Okay, that actually sounds like a vampire. I mean, at first I thought it's just, well, the kissing or something, or maybe he's just whatever, like. But yeah, with puncture marks, most likely a vampire. In case I can see it for myself. So how do I find him?
I would start by searching his home. He hasn't been there for days, so it should be safe. Return to us here if you have questions. We meet at night.
Why at night? Anything else I should know?
His home is located in the Temple District, right across the garden from my home, in fact. Ironic, isn't it?
Might be not. Anything else?
Vampires are nasty creatures. They drink the blood of others to conceal their true nature. Such trickery makes them difficult to find. You may ask Gillen Norvallo or Greythroat about these creatures as well. They've learned much.
Greythroat, what a name. Alright.
Who knows when Roland may strike again? You must hurry.
Darkest Darkness. Yeah, that's a book about vampires, exactly. The first book that I read, actually. On Cyrodiil. Thanks.
Hello again, fellow vampire hunter. Hello again, fellow vampire hunter.
Okay.
Hello again, fellow vampire hunter. My knowledge is at your disposal.
What can you tell me about Roland?
Roland was always a quiet man. It was only recently he'd met that young lady. Poor girl. We must avenge her death.
Alright, I would do what I can. Anything else you can tell me?
It's said that the bite of a vampire has the chance of infecting the victim. If this occurs, they'll become a vampire in a few days. Be cautious.
Okay.
Vampires are clever, so watch your back.
I'm not sure how much they are actually vampire hunters. I mean, if you're a vampire hunter, you should notice something about vampires.
Hello again, fellow vampire.
And you should know that this is just a, well, sickness. Although hard to say. It's weird how they behave. Some club of old farts that just have nothing else to do. Maybe. Astratus. Well. Going to select us. Dungeon Seg. Beggar. He might know something. Or she.
I can eat for a day with a single coin.
Impressive. Take a coin then.
Thank you, kind lady.
But yeah, I guess we'd know nothing.
Blessings of Mystara upon ye.
Mystara, why am I? Well, when nobody will see, I can try to sneak in. Maybe Locos knows something.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Please continue.
Doesn't seem like it. Too many people around. And get into someone's house is actually not a normal activity, huh? But okay.
Hail!
What?
They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you and
Jim Hunt.
how they recruit new members.
I just
Seriously?
chill here for a bit. I'll go away. Hopefully. Eventually. This guy's suspiciously active around this door. Just go your way. Somebody else is coming. I've arrived at Ron's and Jenseric's house. I should begin to search the place for any clues as to his whereabouts. Let's see. Bill. When you need protection, wear armor made at the best defense. We'll keep you safe from the sharpest blades. Oh yeah, some heads. Yeast, apples, onions, nor cheese milk. Why would the vampire need all this? Everstone Singer. Love letter from Ralphina. This might be the Scarrow. My dearest Rond, I can't wait for you to return from Bravil. My heart swells with joy as I know we will once again soon be together. I yearn for you every night that I look beside me in my bed, and you are not there. How I wish I could have taken the journey with you, but I understand that these are dangerous times, and I would only slow you down. When you return, perhaps we should get away from the chaos of the Imperial City. Let's go back to that cabin in the woods. The one where you said we would always be safe from the world. The one where you took me in your arms and sang songs of moonlight and happiness. The one where you said I love you. Hurry, my love. Ralphina. Where can it be even? After searching Roland's home, I found a letter written to Roland from his girlfriend. It mentions the cabin where the two would meet. It's located east of the Imperial City, in the Great Forest. I think this may be where Roland could be hiding. I should head out there immediately before he has a chance to escape. Maybe. Nothing actually shows that he's a vampire, really. Pyramid. Roots. Doesn't make sense. What is this stuff? Sit quietly, child, and listen, for the story I tell you is the story of the ages. But what is that, grandfather? Is it the story of heroes and beasts? The grandfather looked patiently at the child. He was growing into a fine boy. Soon he would see the value in the stories, the lessons that were taught to each generation. Just listen, child. Let the story take root in your heart. In the time before now, long before now, when the skull were new, there was peace in the land. The sun was hot and the crops grew none, and the people were happy in the peace that the Allmaker provided. But the skull grew complacent and lazy, and they took for granted the lands and all the gifts the Allmaker had given them. They forgot, or choose not to remember, that the adversary is always watching, and that he delighted in tormenting the Allmaker and his chosen people. And so it was that the adversary came to be among the skull. The adversary has many aspects. He breathes in the unholy beast and the incurable plague. At the end of seasons, we will know him as Tartak, the World Devourer. But in these ages, he came to be known as a greedy man. The greedy man, that is what we call him, for to speak his name would certainly bring ruin on the people, lived among the skull for many months. Perhaps he was once just a man, but when the adversary entered into him, he became the greedy man, and that is how he is remembered. It came to be one day that the powers of the skull left them. The strength left the arms of the warriors, and the shaman could no longer summon the beast to their side. The elder thought that surely the Allmaker was displeased, and some suggested that the Allmaker had left them forever. It was then that the greedy man appeared to them and spoke. You of the skull have grown fat and lazy. I have stolen the gifts of your Allmaker. I have stolen the oceans, so you will forever know thirst. I have stolen the lands and the trees and the sun, so your crops will wither and die. I have stolen the beast, so you will go hungry. And I have stolen the winds, so you will live without the spirit of the Allmaker. And until one of you can reclaim these gifts, the skull will live in misery and despair. For I am the greedy man, and that is my nature. And the greedy man disappeared. The members of the skull spoke for many days and nights. They knew that one of them must retrieve the gifts of the Allmaker, but they could not decide who it should be. I cannot go, said the elder. For one of... That's a weird phrase. Friars must stay to lead the skull and tell our people what is the law. I cannot go, said the warrior, for I must protect the skull. My sword will be needed in case the greedy man reappears. I cannot go, said the shaman, for the people need my wisdom. I must read the portents and offer my knowledge. It was then that the young man called Avaira lifted his voice. He was strong of arm and fleet of foot, though he was not yet a warrior of the skull. I will go, said Avaira, and the skull laughed. Hear me out, the boy continued. I am not yet a warrior, so my sword will not be needed. I can read the portents, so the people will not seek my counsel. And I am young and not yet wise in the ways of the law. I will retrieve the gifts of the Allmaker from the greedy man. If I cannot, I will not be missed. The skull thought on this briefly. I decided to let Avaira go. He left the village the next morning to retrieve the gifts. Avaira first set out to retrieve the gift of water, so he traveled to the water stone. It was there the Allmaker first spoke to him. Travel west to the sea and follow the swimmer to the waters of life. So Avaira walked to the edge of the ocean, and there was the swimmer, a black horker sent from the Allmaker. The swimmer dove into the waters and swam very far, and far again. Avaira was strong though, and he swam hard. He followed the swimmer to a cave, swimming deeper and deeper, his lungs burning, his limbs exhausted. At last he found a pocket of air, and there in the dark he found the waters of life. Gathering his strength, he took the waters and swam back to the shore. Upon return to the waterstone, the Allmaker spoke. You have returned the gift of water to the skull. The oceans again will bear fruit, and their thirst will be quenched. Avaira then traveled to the Earthstone, and there the Allmaker spoke to him again. Enter the cave of the hidden music, and hear the song of the earth. So Avaira traveled north and east to the cave of the hidden music. He found himself in a large cavern, with rocks hung from the ceiling and grew from the ground itself. He listened there and heard the song of the earth, but it was faint. Grabbing up his mace, he struck the rocks of the floor in time with the song, and the song grew louder until it filled the cavern in his heart. Then he returned to the Earthstone. The gift of the earth is with the skull again, said the Allmaker. The lands are rich again and will bear life. Avaira was tired as the sun burned him. The trees offered no shade and there was no wind to cool him. Still he traveled on the beast rock, and the Allmaker spoke. Find the good beast and ease his suffering. Avaira traveled through the woods of the Fire for many hours until he heard the cries of a bear from over a hill. As he crested the hill, he saw the bear, a farmer's arrow piercing its neck. He checked the woods for the farmer, for that is what they were, though some say they are not, and fight unknown approached the beast. He spoke soothing words and came upon it slowly, saying, Good beast, I mean you no harm. The Allmaker has sent me to ease your suffering. It was so interesting that farmer actually mentioned in Oblivion. I thought they were first invented in Skyrim, but looks like there were mentions before. That's interesting. Hearing these words, the bear ceased his struggles and laid his head at Avaira's feet. Avaira grasped the arrow and pulled it from the bear's neck, using the little nature magic he knew. Avaira tended the wound, though it took the last bit of his strength. As the bear's wound closed, Avaira slept. When he awoke, the bear stood over him, and the remains of a number of the farmer were strewn about. He knew that the good beast had protected him during the night. He turned back to the beast rock, the bear by his side, and the Allmaker spoke to him again. You have returned the gift of the beasts. Once again, the good beasts will feed the skull when they are hungry, clothe them when they are cold, and protect them in times of need. Eber's strength had returned, so he traveled on the tree stone, though the good beast did not follow him. When he arrived, the All-Father spoke to him. The first trees are gone and must be replanted. Find the seed and plant the first tree. Eber traveled again through the Hirstang forest, searching for the seeds of the first tree, but he could find none. Then he spoke to the tree spirits, the living trees. They had told him that the seeds had been stolen by one of the farmer, for they are the servants of the adversary, and this farmer was hiding them deep in the forest, so that none would ever find them. Eber traveled to the deepest part of the forest. There he found the evil farmer, surrounded by the lesser tree spirits. Eivor could see that the spirits were in his thrall, that he had used the magic of the seeds and spoken their sacred name. Eivor knew he could not stand against such a force, and that he must retrieve the seeds in secret. Eivor reached into his pouch and drew out his flint. Gathering leaves, he started a small fire outside the clearing, where the farmer and the encircled spirits milled. All the skull know the spirits' hatred of fires, for the fires ravage the trees they serve. At once, the nature of the spirits took hold, and they rushed to quell the flames. During the commotion, Eivor snuck behind the farmer and snatched a pouch of seeds, stealing away before the evil being knew they were gone. When Eivor returned to the tree stone, he planted the tree in the ground, and the Allmaker spoke to him. The gift of trees is restored. Once again, the trees and plants will bloom and grow, and provide nourishment and shade. Eivor was tired, for the sun would only burn, and the winds would not yet cool him, but he rested briefly in the shade of the trees. His legs were weary, and his eyes heavy, but he continued on, traveling. I misclicked. And his eyes heavy, but he continued on, traveling to the sunstone. Again, the Allmaker spoke. The gentle warmth of the sun is stolen, so now it only burns. Free the sun from the house of Penumbra. In the sun, my. And so Eivor walked west, over the frozen lands until he reached the house of Penumbra. The air inside was thick and heavy, and he could see no further than the end of his arm. Still, he felt his way along the walls, though he heard the snuffling of feet and knew that this place held the unholy beasts who would tear his flesh and eat his bones. For hours he crept on, until he saw a faint glow far at the end of the hall. There, from behind a sheet of perfect ice, came a glow so bright he had to shut his eyes, that they be forever blinded. He plucked the flaming eye from one of the unholy beasts, and threw it at the ice with all his might. I thought the beast could tear him apart, but surprisingly he just poked one of their eyes easily. A small crack appeared in the ice, then grew larger. Slowly the light crept out between the cracks, widening them, splitting the ice wall into pieces. With a deafening crack, the wall crumbled, and the light rushed over Eivor and through the halls. He heard the shrieks of the unholy beasts, and they were blinded and burned. He ran out of the house, followed the light, and collapsed on the ground outside. When he was able to rise again, the sun again warmed him. He was glad for that. He traveled back to the Sunstone, where the Allmaker spoke to him. The gift of the sun is the skulls once again. It will warm them and give them light. Eivor had one final gift he had to recover, the gift of the winds, so he traveled to the Windstone, far on the western coast of the island. When he arrived, the Allmaker spoke to him, giving him his final task. Find the greedy man and release the wind from its captivity. So Avaira wandered to the net in search of the greedy man. He looked in the trees, but the greedy man did not hide there. Nor did he hide near the oceans or the deep caves, and the beasts had not seen him in the dark forests. Finally, Avaira came to a crooked house, and he knew that here he would find the greedy man. "Who are you?" shouted the greedy man. "That you would come to my house." "I am Avaira of the Skull," said Avaira. "I am not warrior, shaman, or elder. If I do not return, I will not be missed. But I have returned the oceans and the earth, the trees, the beasts, and the sun, and I will return the winds to my people, that we may feel the spirit of the Allmaker in our souls again." And with that, he grabbed up the greedy man's bag and tore it open. The winds rushed out with gale force, sweeping the greedy man up and carrying him off, far from the island. Avaira breathed in the winds and was glad. He walked back to the Windstone, where the Allmaker spoke to him a final time. And here I thought that there would be some confrontation with greedy man, but nope. "You have done well, Avaira. You, the least of the Skull, have returned my gift to them. The greedy man is gone for now, and should not trouble your people again in your lifetime. Your Allmaker is pleased. Go now, and live according to your nature." And Avaira started back to the Skull Village. "And then, what happened, grandfather?" "What do you mean, child? He went home." "Now, when did he return to the village?" The child continued. "Was he made a warrior, or taught the ways of the shaman? Did he lead the Skull in battle?" "I do not know. That is where the story ends," said the grandfather. "But that is not an ending. That is not how stories end." The old man laughed and got up from his chair. "Is it not?" Okay. Basic but not too bad of a story. And now I know more about Falmer's lore. A little bit. Let's see the basement. Maybe I can find any clothes. More handbells. Same protection. 3 brothers train guns. Tamika Vintage. That's expensive wine. Some ale. And one shopping is not. Use of brand. I don't know. Doesn't seem like he is a vampire. Have different wines. Many of them fancy. Although there are also some basic wines as well. Have all the wine pretty much. I wouldn't count that he is a vampire really. But he certainly have some skooma. That's for sure. Potion of Sistrite. Of Might. Well, I shouldn't steal from this guy. I don't know him really. These people claim that he is a vampire, but no guarantee that he is anyhow a vampire. Yeah, it's good to have that skeleton key. Quite cozy room. Just some weapons. A skull. Well, locals sometimes like to keep skulls, but yeah, that's a bit weird. Not gonna lie, keeping human skulls is not a normal thing to do. Nature. And bills. Damage agility. Recipe. Wisdom for fatigue. 3 of Empire. special. Well, he definitely did some alchemy and like skulls, which doesn't tell much, really. He's not alone in this, that's for sure. Well, where is supposed to be the house? Ron Jenserix coming not that far. I could visit it, yes. Just to check it, just to know for sure. That's why I made this chest, but it still doesn't have anything special. He shouldn't have had a lot of knocks, but nothing really behind them. Well, it's night, and I logic should stay, but yeah. If he is a vampire and he has actually just killed somebody, I better to track him down. Anyway, I can't reach the console, doesn't seem like it's possible. Not in my current state. At least all the cities will help. Did me backward. Because actually, wait a second here. Let me there because I can kind of leave it, right? Or through Arboreal also can leave.
Take care.
All these people. It's a weird gathering. Alright, let's go to the place. Why it's backward? It's supposed to be there. Should lead me properly, but it does not. Okay, now it works. The spawn not always works ideally, but damn, it's so useful still. In most cases I can trust him. Striking targets nice now. Should be around to Coral. Oh, it's no, not to Coral, to Jinho, right? Right. Oh, yeah, pretty much after the fort, that's right. Okay, then we can just run over the water. Yeah, don't like running through the night, but let me not linger. I missed. Minus poison. Now the poison was successfully applied. Can you just die? No. Okay. I captured the soul. It's probably lesser soul. No, it's actually common soul. Not too bad. Yes, from the fire of the Patrona. Yeah, it's patrol soldier. And someone down the road should be next house. Not far from the Oblivion gates, I suppose. that cabin. I have arrived at Ron's cabin. I should proceed inside to see if he is here. I should be cautious, as Seridor warned me that vampires could be very dangerous. Speaking of vampires, by the way, I cleared the place with vampires. But I didn't check my status. Which might be a mistake. I don't remember that I became sick, but I checked the Soria. No, I don't see any issues. Looks like I'm clean. Resistant enough. Well, let's see. Let's look around first. Okay, so there are two doorways. Well, at least he's not immediately hostile. Roland?
Go away. I know what you're here for. Just leave me alone.
I'm not sure that you know why I'm here. Some people claim that you're a vampire. You even killed a woman.
Vampires? Why would you ask me about those filthy creatures?
Well, the old Antmer called Seridor says that you are a vampire.
That bastard! Seridor dares accuse me of being a vampire? Me? Ha! He's the one who is the vampire.
Okay. Well, I can tell that this guy is not a vampire. If I know anything about the vampires, it doesn't look like Seridor. Roland. Seridor looks a bit sick, but didn't look really that vampirish. Okay, can you tell me more about him?
I can't believe him. I knew he would try and pin this on me. If only I could get my hands on him.
Calm down and explain, Roland.
I'm sorry. I've been hiding up here in this cabin and I've forgotten my manners. Try and understand. I loved her. I'd never harm her. Ralphina was the love of my life. For the first time, I had a positive outlook. Then I saw Seridor looking at her with those coveting eyes. When she started taking walks in the garden at night, I became suspicious. I didn't want to lose her. I should have trusted her. Oh, Ralphina.
Ralphina wasn't a smart cookie to walk through the night in the garden instead of sleeping at least, or at least not going outside in the city. So what happened that night?
Yes, I must let someone else know. That night, I decided to follow Ralphina. I wanted to see where she went on her walks. When she stopped in the garden and Seridor stepped out of the shadows, my heart sank. Then suddenly he was upon her. She seemed entranced as he wrapped his arms around her and sank his teeth into her neck. I burst from my hiding place and attacked Seridor. He became startled for a moment and tossed Ralphina aside. She fell to the ground, and I heard a sickening crack as her head struck a stone. I was no equal to Seridor. He knocked me down in one quick movement. As I lost consciousness, I saw him laugh and then run away. Now I know why he didn't finish me that night. He wanted to cast suspicions on me instead.
Why didn't you tell someone, like guards, for example?
I panicked. By the time I awoke, her body was gone. I knew Seridor was a respected member of the community. They'd never believe he was a vampire. I retreated here to the cabin to collect my thoughts.
So with high chance a whole bunch of these guys are vampires or just idiots, most likely. Maybe with a vampire above them. Can you tell me anything more?
I suppose you must decide what to do. Are you going to kill me?
No, doesn't seem like it. I'm not going to kill him.
Thank you. I'm happy you gave me a chance to explain.
So, yeah. Anything I should know about Seridor?
I know about Seridor and his secret order. What better way for a vampire to hide than to pretend he hunts them? You may want to speak to Phintius at the first edition bookshop in the market district of the city. I know he goes there occasionally. I doubt that he's told Gillen and Greythroat anything, but you could always try.
No, okay. Anything else?
As you know, the vampire can't remain in sunlight. I'd wager that you'll never see Seridor outside during that time of day.
That's fair for you as well, but okay.
Remain leery of Seridor. He's much more cunning than you may suspect.
Okay, I will be careful. There isn't here.
Thank you for sparing me.
Alchemy. Yeah, he actually studied alchemy. And book about vampires. Flawless diamond. My. Well. Alright. Stay safe. Well, yeah, this Alpern looks sick. I assume that he might be a vampire himself, the way how it was mentioned. That's why I don't remember what's a Gordon ever to me it is. That's why, oh yeah, true, it's not the same one. Okay, so I've decided to give Rowan a chance and will investigate his story. Rowan told me that Seridor makes occasional trip to the first edition bookshop in the market district of the Imperial City. He told me I should speak to the owner, Fintias. Well, I know Fintias. Can visit him as well. Why not? I don't really need anything to track this place. The orange Arcanius should be functional once more. Can visit it as often as I like and also receive powers based on the phase of the months. Okay. Get him, guard! Don't kill the horse! Okay, good job. Prize be the Legion. So, battalions. Oh yeah. This bunny didn't stand a chance. It kinda sucks that it's not possible to join the Legion. Would be interesting. That's for sure. Well, I have a bit of time to actually rest before morning. I can speak to Fintias. That tower should be the prison, so I'd assume that it's exactly a market district nearby. So we can go to market district, rest at the inn. And at morning visit Fintias. And depending on what he'll say, I'll decide what to do. But most likely, well, in any case, I need to pay the visit to this so-called vampire hunters. Yeah, it might be that a bunch of these guys just idiots that have no idea what they're doing. But they gather it and purposely think that they are some vampire hunters. Just like to be part of something cool. And their leader can be actually a vampire. He didn't look like too vampirish, but he looked sick a bit, yes. So it is definitely possible. Maybe he's just a well-fed vampire. If Skingrens can't restrict himself from drinking blood, this guy might actually be stuffed with blood for him. Now, fellas, I need my room. I need access to my room. Did you hear anything new?
There's a new ship moored up in the waterfront district. The Marie Elena. It's a galleon, I think.
Well, I can check it out if I will be somewhere around. Thank you. Oh, I forgot the pile of stuff I had left here. That's a lot of things. Pure mess. Well, okay. Well, yeah, this Bruise of a Million set, but I will carry the stuff a bit further so I can carry it for now, but yeah, barely have enough space to carry this. Also tons of the special arrows and not so special arrows. Quite hefty. Okay, let's just rest. Okay, time to visit Fintias. And now I don't need the torch. It's such a mess in this room. It's too heavy of a mess to carry. By the way, if I'm anyway here, actually.
Whatever you need, I'm at your service.
In the last piece of the castle.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Exactly, have the money, so probably can get it. I'm gonna sell anything. One of these arrows, well, some of them actually use us.
You drive a hard bargain. An excellent bargain.
Well, that's some money it is. It's my stuff. Yeah. Don't have really anything for sale, but okay. So I have now purchased everything Nifas Million had available for Battlehorn Castle.
Another satisfied customer.
I'm so satisfied.
Good day.
Well, the castle now fully upgraded and I can stuff it fully with whatever. The game. That's with Nifas. The legendary Bethesda Felix. Fintias. Yeah, not Nifas, Fintias, true.
I hope I can help.
I have some questions, Fintias. You do not say anything special in Imperial City recently?
This is the only bookstore in the city. There's
Yeah,
also...
that I know. So, I want to ask about Seridor. Did he visit you?
Seridor? He comes in from time to time. Usually it's when he's out shopping. He always comes in with a large amount of travel food in his bag. Then sometimes he buys a few books. I asked him once about it, and he said that he goes out of the city on business trips. I think I overheard him once mention Memorial Cave to another patron of mine, but he never talked to me about it directly.
Memorial Cave. Where can it be?
Yes, it's outside of the Imperial City. I heard it's a place where many of the heroes from past wars are buried. Sort of a subterranean graveyard. I just assumed Seridor had a relative that died and is buried there. Not many people go out there anymore, as the route is dangerous. But Seridor's a stubborn one. Takes integrity for a man to risk his own life to honor the fallen. I admire him for that. I looked it up once in an old atlas I had in stock. Here, let me mark it on your map.
Thank you. That's convenient. Well, see you next time.
Good day.
So, well, I need some proof that he's a vampire to, well, show it to his followers. So I guess now to Memorial Cave. Just ran away. Ran back and forth all the time.
I'm only asking for a single coin.
It's quite pointless to ask the guards for the coin. Everybody knows that guards have only one single coin, and that's their salary. They definitely will not share it. Otherwise they will be left with nothing. Ooh, it's Timberwolf. Not just a wolf. Damn, they really became tough. At least some of them surprised and tough, and my spell doesn't work that good. Should be someone on the other side. Definitely not this island. Shouldn't be, at least. I can run around and see for myself. I guess some crabs want revenge. This one maybe, huh? Yeah, that should be it. I don't want to be chased by some crabs. Better to deal with them once and for all, but I'm not sure where they are. Can be somewhere deep under the water. As you can see when they're swimming, not always that apparent. I don't see any. Maybe they stopped chasing me. Let's see what he is doing here. Logic and not much reason to be here for a vampire. I've entered Memorial Cave. It's now being used as a vampire den. I need to see if I can find Surrender in here and put a stop to his charade. Well, spoilers. I mean, yeah, red candles, but it's nothing special. Though, what the fuck is this? Corpse. Well, something went wrong here, that's for sure. Not red candles. Well, ghosts doesn't mean vampires anyhow. Timberwolf though. Whatever reason, vampires under the things. Not sure why. Okay. Yeah, I need to freeze the star. Because if there will be actually a vampire, probably I can get his soul. That I probably can do. But yeah, this cave was stuffed with creatures at the very least. Though, yeah. Can practice distraction magic at least. And archery. The slow zombies. Still slow zombies. I hit like a truck. But too slow. Still no vampires. Oh, coffins are coffins. Shouldn't touch remains, right? I'm just curious, kinda. Some zombies attached. Maybe it's always been like this here. Who knows? Sure they can count down some ghosts that fly around. Tomb cleaning service. There is somebody there. What? Okay, he doesn't seem friendly.
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
Damn, that's actually vampires. Okay, I'm ready. This one will not come close. Okay.
Let's get this over with. Fall before me, Kraken.
Yeah, it's a poison one.
You're pathetic.
Are you sure about that? What the hell is going on here? Oh damn! I actually managed to survive. But not for long. Actually, the damage is not impressive from him. Not at all. Yeah, it became too tough for most of these weaklings. Wait a second, this one had powder. Vampire Nightblade. And this guy? Vampire Archer. He is actually a vampire, yeah. Come on, there's surely some vampires here. Consider their visiting this place. Well, yeah, that's still not a confirmation though, on its own. That captive. Yeah, amazing. Oh, but there was a key nearby. Is it him? Yeah, Seridor.
Did you really think that I'm surprised to see you here? I let you find me. What better place to get rid of you than all the way out here? No messy bodies left behind. No evidence. I was sloppy last time with Roland's lover, and I won't make the same mistake twice. After I'm through with you, I'll find Roland and finish what I started. I knew hiring you was a mistake, but I had to keep up appearances. The damned Order insisted we get you into the picture. I think after I'm done with Roland, Gillen and Greythroat will have to be dealt with. Quite a list of things to do, wouldn't you say? Well, enough of my monologue. Time to feed.
Oh yeah. Look at this. He was so weak. I mean, I met vampires much stronger than he. So much buffers. So useless. I have stayed in Seridor. I should return immediately to Roland's cabin and give him the news. Roland's cabin? Oh yeah. You should stop hiding, that's true. I've used poison. And was overkill. Drastically an overkill. No. There's house key. What a mess. Yeah, they messed up the whole place. No other ghosts flying around. Most likely quite unhappy with this. Ground soldier. Why not? Well, I need to be sure that no vampires left and leave the place. How much space do I have? I actually have a bit of space. So I should take these mushrooms. The mushrooms actually good. Yeah, I came from this direction. Killed the ghost, but didn't go further because there was nowhere to go. Just turned here. There was also... wait, no. This is how I came here. There is also this part. Damn it. But what about the Azura Star? Empty. Well, I guess ghosts are just, well, just common souls at best. This one tough. But poison get to everyone. Yeah, this one was even equipped better than others. But still not much. And didn't break any. Ah, yeah, she dropped this min horn. It's heavy as hell. Is it go successfully? Oh, there is another one. That was fast. Also called Battle Mage, but so much more squishy. This blade is amazing. No, the Azura Star shouldn't be hard to recharge it at all. Because I always can something at least. Always can get some souls to feed it. I guess the crypt is cleared. Which way? This way and to the right, I think. Not even to the right, just straight. But yeah, now I need to withdraw it. Oh, glad at least I'm not too far from him. There's Frostcrank Tower. I'm constantly running out of stamina. It's friend the stand on high levels of athletics. It's possible to run without losing stamina. That could be convenient, although not really realistic. Is it the correct way? It's a bit weird. Oh yeah, much more souls. That makes sense now. Bar can fit my blade. They're so slow actually, so easy to kill them. What type of souls in this zone? Common soul. Nice. Yeah, Zoroaster is OP. So my blade is very powerful. And the fact that I can just easily replenish it, make it a bit OP for now. Although, from time to time encounter targets it's immune to one-shots. And that's where this blade is not that great. Because DPS is mediocre. It just either one-shot or it's doing quite mediocre damage. But still, yeah. In most situations, very good one.
I hope you're here to bring me good news.
Sort of. I cleared the vampire cave and I slew the Cyrodiil.
He's dead?
Yep.
Thank goodness. I feared I'd never be able to leave here, or worse, that he would come for me. I can finally return home. The ironic thing is that I think the Order of the Virtuous Blood should continue its work. Perhaps I'll speak to the others. Yes, I think that the Order will live on. Give me time to make arrangements and meet me in Seridor's basement.
That's a strange place to meet, but okay. So you plan to lead the Order?
Let us never speak of that abomination again.
Okay. To become vampire hunter or something?
Horrid creatures. I hope we never see one in the Imperial City again.
Okay.
I'll see you in the Imperial City.
Yeah, talking of Imperial City. Now I need to run the Imperial City. This running. So much backtracking. Kinda makes sense, but damn. I wish there would be a mark spell. Yeah, I returned to Ron's cabin and told him what had transpired. He thanked me for clearing his name and vowed to take Sergio's place to continue the Order of the Virtuous Blood. He said I should meet him there for a reward. Well, and I guess I need to go that direction, sort of, so I can return. Yet leading. What's going on?
Am I supposed to be impressed?
So many babies. Actually, horse attacking him. Look at him. Horse almost fuck him up.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
You better be impressed. The horse actually killed him. Okay, now I understand that white horses are not too bad, maybe, huh? They actually can smack enemies. Not sure it will be that helpful for me. I would prefer that the horse will not smack anyone and just will try not to die. But yeah. It'd be nice to get some fancy armor actually for a horse if I plan to use one. The problem is I didn't have money. I wasted the rest of the money for some upgrade for the castle. Which is quite a shame. I captured the soul. Yeah, that's very tiny little soul. Whatever. Okay, which way? Actually from the temple district. I guess from this direction. Yeah, it was not a backtracking. The game definitely was made in mind with tender parts. But mostly it's not a problem because I'm building roads with multiple places to visit usually. Yeah? But yeah, when there is such a quest, it's kind of reasonable to finish it at once at the same time. Yeah, bit of run back and forth, which is not a big deal, but still a bit too much of run. What are the statues, by the way? Hard to say. No, actually, they're probably in the 9. Hard to say. There's a guy with an anvil, probably Zenitor. So I'd assume that they just 9. And one was Dragonhead Zakutosh.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
They say syndicates of...
Guys, you would not believe it.
I didn't know Cyrodiil was a vampire, I swear. I serve Roland now. Please, accept my apologies for my error in judgment.
Yeah, you better improve your judgment.
What is it now?
Although his time spent in probably is just walking here. Pretend that he is a cool vampire hunter in some fancy armor that he will never use. No, Roland.
It's so good to see you again. I've spent a good deal of time speaking with Gillen and Greythroat. They agree that the Order should live on. Not only that, but we'd like to make you an honorary member. If you're ever in need of our services, we'd be happy to provide them for you. In addition, we'd like to reward you with this enchanted ring. Use it well in the fight.
I will. Well, if it's anyhow useful. So, what you gonna do now?
At least there are a few less vampires in the world now. Well done. But there are more of these creatures that still roam Cyrodiil. If any of our books can help you in the cause of destroying more, you're welcome to read them. Since you're an honorary member of the Order, if you bring back proof you've slain a vampire, we'd be glad to compensate you. Bring back the vampire dust from their remains. That should be proof enough.
I actually have some.
Excellent. Another vampire has been slain. Here's your reward.
Okay, he took 1 dust and gave 250 gold. My.
Excellent. Another...
Where he's getting this money? I mean...
Excellent. 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 Good news from Kvatch for...
Okay.
You have slain another... May the sunlight...
Well, I made a good bit of money. 2,500 for 10 vampires. Part of the ones that were in Azura Cave. Okay. Pretty
Always
nice.
safeguard your path.
Oh, what do they have? Immortal Blood. Not sure that they read this one. Should be about vampires, logically. Pretty much, I think, read everything. Sieve of Virtue. Yeah, that's one I am not sure. Well, let me tell the tale of the Sieve of Virtue. In the lands of Hammerfall, in the city of Sanch, there lived a baron who was quite wealthy. He was a noted collector of rare coins. The Baroness Verenig found the whole thing quite tedious. However, she did appreciate the lifestyle that the Baron's wells provided. Travis Tyrannus was a noted thief. He claimed to be a master thief in the mythical guild of thieves. However, that was most like just braggadocio. The only known thieves guild was wiped out over 450 years ago. Travis decided that the Baron should share his wealth. Specifically, he should share it with Ravius. The winning thief crept into the Baron's castle one night, intending to do just that. The walls of the castle were noted for their height and unscalability. Ravius cleverly used an arrow of penetration to affix a rope to the top of the battlements. Once on the battlements, he had to evade the Baron's guards. By hiding in the shadows of the crenellations, he was able to work his way to the keep undetected. Entering the keep was child's play for a thief of his caliber. However, a cannon lock with no less than 13 pins protected the private quarters of the Baron. 13 pins? I'm struggling with 5. Travis broke only 9 lockpicks to open it. Using only a fork, a bit of string, and a wineskin, he disabled the 7 traps guarding the Baron's coin collection. Truly, Travis was a master among thieves. With the coin safely in his grasp, Travis began his escape only to find the way blocked. The Baron had found the open door and was raising the guard to scour the castle. Travis fled deeper into the castle, one step ahead of the questing guards. His only way out led through the boudoir of Baroness Verenig, hindering to find the lady preparing for bed. Now it should be said at this point that Travis was noted for his handsome looks, while the Baroness was noted for her plainness. Both of these facts were immediately recognized by each of the pair. "Dost thou come to plunder my virtue?" asked the lady, all a tremble. "Nay, fair lady," Travis said, thinking quickly. "Plunder be a harsh term to apply upon such a delicate flower as your virtue. I see thou hast made off with mine husband's precious coins." Travis looked deeply into her eyes and saw the only path by which he would escape this night with his life. It would require a double sacrifice. "Those these coins are first value. I have now found a treasure that is beyond all value," Travis said smoothly. "Tell me, oh virtuous one, why does thy husband set 7 deadly traps round these tawdry coins, but only a simple lock upon the door of his virtuous wife?" "Ignace protect those things that are dearest to him," Veronique replied with ire. "I would give all the gold in my possession to spend but a moment basking in your radiance." With that, Travis set down the coins he had worked so hard to steal. The Baroness swooned into his arms. When the captain of the guard asked to search his quarters, she hid Travis most skillfully. She turned over the coins, claiming the thief dropped them when he fled out the window. With that sacrifice made, Travis steeled himself for a second. He robbed the Lady Veronique of her virtues that night. He robbed her of it several times, lasting well into the wee hours of the morning. Exhausted, yet Satan, he stole away in the pre-dawn hours. Okay. Well, maybe he even enjoyed the process. He should. One way or another, but to stay alive. About this one should be about vampires. Immortal Blood. The moons and stars were hidden from sight, making that particular quiet night especially dark. The town guard had to carry torches to make their rounds, but the man who came to call at my chapel carried no light with him. I came to learn that Moffat Pekin could see in the dark almost as well as in the night. An excellent talent considering his interests were exclusively nocturnal. One of my acolytes brought him to me. and from the look of him, I at first thought he was in need of healing. He was pale to the point of opalescence, with a face that looked like it had once been very handsome before some unspeakable suffering. Dark circles under his eyes bespoke exhaustion, but the eyes themselves were alert, intense, almost insane. He quickly dismissed my notion that he himself was ill, though he did want to discuss a specific disease. Vampirism, he said, and then paused at my quizzical look. I was told that you were someone I should seek out for help understanding it. Who told you that? I asked with a smile. Citizen Grey. I immediately remembered her. A brave, beautiful night. Okay, I remember. So this is... I actually messed with it. Yeah, this is a book about vampires. Where the guy came to learn about vampirism, about different vampires, and he hunted them all down. This one I read actually at the very beginning. And then Darkest Darkness is different. What is Darkest Darkness then? In the Morrowind, both worshippers and sorcerers. Oh, this one, yeah. About Deidre and who's following them. Okay. This one I read. Okay, then I read all of them. Yeah, that I read. I didn't read Life of Hero set in all the tomes, but I will do it one day. In all the tomes at once. What I didn't read is Manual of Spellcraft, I think. Let's see. To begin, Spellcaster. The most powerful mages in Tamriel were once beginners. They all had similar early experiences, exposure to magic kindled and interest, and all unlocked some latent ability, followed by years of hard work. These intrepid souls honed their skills, learned new spells, and vigorously trained their minds and bodies to become the formidable figures they were known as during their later lives. This means actually... That's actually interesting information. I thought that people just learn magic. But yeah, looks like they studying it only after having a talent. If you don't have a talent, then you just cannot do it. Sort of sorcerers. Talking about D&D. The Mage Guild of Tamriel has long been the first stop on the long road of knowledge and power for many individuals. Providing magical services to the general public, the guild offers a wide variety of spells for purchase, and is recommended the first stop for any aspiring spellcaster. Independent dealers may be found, though their selection of spells is often not as comprehensive as that of the Mage Guild. Many spells are beyond the capabilities of beginning mages. The ability to render oneself invisible, for example, is an advanced power, is beyond the novice spellcaster. Through practice, a mage may become more skilled in a given school of magic, find himself proficient enough to begin exploring its more powerful aspects. The fledgling mage should not be daunted by his inability to wield certain powers, but should instead use this as a point of focus and drive for bettering himself, rather than becoming discouraged. The student should look forward to higher levels of skill, such as advanced techniques of absorbing spells, summoning lesser and eventually greater Daedra and Undead, for research purposes only, and protection against specific types of spells such as Fire, Frost, and Shock spells. Mages wishing to specialize in a particular school of magic are encouraged to learn as many spells as possible within that school, and to practice them frequently. All mages, whether specializing or nurturing a general interest, are encouraged to apply for membership within the Mage Guild. Beyond services available to the general public, the accomplished guild member has access to many exclusive services such as advanced spellcraft and enchanting. These services have been deemed potentially dangerous to the public at large, have been restricted to high-ranked guild members, and good standing by the Council of Mages. Citizens interested in the further use of magic should consult their local Mages Guild Archmagister. Oh yeah. Well, now I know everything from what they have. At the very least. Cheap wine. Oh yeah. Well, It's done, it's done. Am I part of the guild now? I mean, officially. Just out of curiosity. Order of Virtuous Bond Sister. Yeah, damn. So many titles. That's quite a lot, damn. 8 titles. Now we're done with the vampires. And I'm pretty much done with everything here. What's the time of day? That's the evening. I still have no idea how to visit the count.
My name is Corwin. Remember,
The console. I mean.
I'll be rich and famous one day.
Sure you will. What's your wisdom about the Imperial City?
I'll get mine. Folks in this city got plenty of gold. Take from the rich and give to the poor, if you catch my drift.
You're just a thief. Okay.
Shadow hide you.
What about you?
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
What's your wisdom?
I find things to do. I manage the house, make sure Amantius doesn't starve or run out of ink.
Okay. Good wife, I
Take
suppose.
care.
That doesn't help me to understand what to do with the console. Let's get equipped. Oh, this one actually living here nearby.
My name is Hagar. I don't get out much. Too many books to read.
Understandably so. What is your wisdom then?
It's terrible. I just can't walk past a bookstore. The first edition in the Market District is the worst.
Well, the worst means the best, I suppose. Any rumors?
I needed some cash, so I went to see Jensine.
Jensine is a Thieves Guild member.
Farewell.
If I'm not mistaken. Amazing. Oh, wait a second. No. Jensine is actually in the Market District. Okay, he just sold her some goodies. But this guy is definitely from the Thieves Guild. Okay. Alright, so what should I do? Yeah, Market District, I could visit it, although not necessary. Just need to rest till morning. I can go towards Coral, drop stuff in the castle, and then I can go for this Kirkand. At least I'm done here, and I don't know what else I can do. So could visit Auroria. Force Basin Phases of the Moon. Well, I could. It's pretty much neat. Yeah, through the Arboreum.
What is it,
University.
sis?
Arboretum's most weird place. Which purpose is unclear. Just the park, I guess. Also a bunch of people here. Maybe one of them knows something.
Settled down now, though. So I've heard. It's true that he's
Take
settled
care.
down. Aye. Still, he can teach you the
Although,
bait
I'm
well
not sure
met.
about this. What's your wisdom?
It is a very fashionable address, of course, but we live simply.
Okay.
Bye.
Be seeing you.
I had enough wisdom. But no. City Isle. Well, that also would do. Yeah, that's exactly the way, actually. That's with our Auroria, I mean. Just I will know what it is here. Because the name doesn't ring the bell. I have no idea what it is. Something connects to watching the stars, as far as I understand. At least connected to the stars. The entrance should be here. Door and metal door. By the way, maybe with an Archmage is reasonable in terms of the console. Oof. It's a huge thing. Doesn't seem like it's functioning. It's hard to say. Imperial console. Console. Have activated the Imperial area. What? Oof. That's fancy, huh? How does it even work? Let's see, I guess stars or something around. But there is no floor or anything. It's so strange. Okay, what am I supposed to do with this? Okay, it's activated. What's next? Receive new power from the area. Okay. What is this power? Speaking of power, by the way. Yeah, I didn't get any one prism. Minor narration? No, it's not. Secondus opportunity. 41 luck, drain personality. Amazing. Such a great power. How about no? Oh, maybe this place is good for studying something, doing something. But that's not what I need. Maybe Botan can tell me more about this, but that's what it is. Maybe the drone.
The council is in complete disarray at the news of Manimaco's presence in Cyrodiil. The King of Worms has obviously targeted the guild, but we have no idea why. No demands have been made. All of my attention is devoted to the council. We must discern the reason for this sudden attack and stop Manimaco before he destroys us all. I am unable to look into something that has been brought to my attention. Are you capable of going on my behalf?
Maybe I can.
Good. Please go to Bruma. I have not heard from Jean Frasoric for a few days now, which is unusual for her. While I welcome the break from correspondence with her, I worry that something may be amiss, given recent developments. Find out if Jean is all right, and let me know if she needs anything.
Okay. But what could happen to her, even?
Make sure she's all right, will you? It's not like her to avoid contact with the university for so long.
Okay. Maybe another dumb joke from local guild members. Did you hear anything else?
Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing it now that the Mages Guild has banned it.
Okay. Anything else?
Before the Arcane University was founded in the Second Era, Crystal Tower on Somerset Isle was the source of all magical learning. Since then, the Imperial City has been Tamriel's foremost magical research center.
No, that I already know.
Come see me when you've spoken to Jean.
Okay. So I cannot reach the console, but maybe if I would be an archmage or someone close, I maybe would be able to do so. So actually, Advanced Mages Guild might be a way to reach the console. The problem is that's not sure how much it's first of all needed. Secondly, I'm still not anyhow close. In any case, well, I can visit Bruma on the way back, because I can go to Coral. Because I need to visit Castle and drop all the sets and stuff there. Then I can go to Miskarkand, where Martin sent me for this great and something. And from there I can eventually return to Bruma. And yeah, that can be the way. Could go straight to Miskarkand, but it's pretty much most the same. Straight to... Well, that's a bit longer. This way I will drop all the stuff that I'm carrying. I'm carrying quite a lot. So I better visit the castle after all. Made some money, but still not enough to buy a black horse. And also, if I will buy a horse again, I probably better to buy some armor for her, because otherwise horses just die all the time. Wooden dirt, yeah. Oh yeah, I need to just leave this place. At the same time, I need to sleep somewhere. But here's always everything taken. Well, as an option, I can go outside, move like this, and visit eventually the inn. That can be the way. Run, 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 run. So much run. By the way, Fighters Guild quest. Where should I return to Chain Hall, I guess? Yeah, Bruce Crockhash. Well, eventually I'll need to also return to Chain Hall. Which is a bit messy. Well, I could. Next time, if I will go for the horse, maybe after Bruma, I can go to Chain Hall before this Imperial City. And try and get the horse. And also finish the Fighters Guild task, and we'll get a new one, hopefully. Well, hopefully I will not get new task, but will be sent to someone more high ranked. Because I definitely don't want to do any task for this orc. It's quite annoying. It's funny that this place kind of have a name, even if it's just one house, and well, the second is the inn. Not even any house settlement. I was stuck there. Oh, there's a soldier and some guy.
You need something special? Check out my wares. You won't find this stuff at your local general store, that's for damn sure.
I'm intrigued, but doesn't seem like I can trade or anything.
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Wherever that guy is.
Any luck on those bottles of Shadow Banished wine yet?
Nah, I still need to find a couple more. Any rumors?
Spriggans. Nature's guardians, my foot. Mean things. They'll curse you, or they might call a bear to tear you apart.
Yeah, I met them. They're not pleasant. I need the bed.
There's a fresh bed available to...
Yeah.
So be it. Head up. Keep looking for that wine. Farewell.
One day, one day. Okay. Run.
Hello.
This morning.
Hey.
Okay, first to the castle, then to the ruins. Let's see. Oh yeah, tons of fortune on things. Having the horse would be convenient in terms of speed, but yeah. We'll try next time with a black one, but I sure need to buy armor, because I definitely don't want to lose another horse. First I would send to lose a horse, secondary, just also very expensive. Yeah, it's quite a weird situation with the console. I can't reach the console because they're closed because of the Oblivion gates. At the same time, I need to use them exactly because of the Oblivion gates. Oh, that's the wrong road. Don't mention you. I'm just stuck with it. Yeah, sunrise. That's fancy. If not all this grass around. Yeah. Yeah. Do I have any free kills? Actually, I do. What? Where? The bear. Minus the bear. I guess. Come on, so. Sure it is. Yeah, it's infinite charge now. Zero star is OP. Officially OP. Fully. Yes, this place is so strange. Most like one of the data quests in here. Because this place looks quite special. Wait a second. Promotes that maybe it's some special precious stones that they can go do something about. Yeah, most of the forest is calm. Surprisingly, this place is safest in some other areas. It's just stuffed with walls. Some open spaces, especially roads. Roads actually just like opposite of being safe. I'm running through the forest and I would expect some wolves and dangers here, but I'm running freely. While if I'm following the roads, I'm getting always attacked by wolves and bears and cougars and bandits and everything. It's much safer to just run through the forest, which doesn't make any sense. But okay. And the problem with the forest. It's hard to understand where I'm running. It's not like I can see any landmarks around. Although, what the hell is this? Who's making noise? Yeah, it looks like... Oh, it's wind and Prioria. Already, I was confused, like, what can it be? Well, yeah, it's wind and Prioria. Can I come to the stables and tell them that your horse is broken and I need another one? I probably can, but they probably would not give me any. They have only 2 left. Well, yeah, these horses anyway not the best ones. And also I could buy them near Imperial City. There's just no stables there. Better to buy Chidenhall horse. It's the fastest, the most expensive one. And then buy some armor for her, and maybe it will work. For some time at least, until it will be one-shotted by a troll or something. almost there. Almost. Technically it took me 5 minutes to run. It feels quite long. So actually this way is 5 minutes. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, on a horse it would be a couple minutes probably. That's why I need a horse. Did I see in some moment? Dax is still here. Okay. Okay, I'm kinda curious. It's fully upgraded castle now. Oh yeah, the dirt is actually here. With those weird statue for it. Could be way more fancy. Well, it still looks cool. Yeah, only one place missing. This should be, I guess, me now. And I think I upgraded dining hall, which is probably this one. Well, yeah, I guess it's became a bit more stuff here. Not much more. No. Yeah, it's probably the least useful upgrade. Yeah, I'm so slow with that. And I
What
see.
is it, Mosera?
I need you to make the Minotaur.
What can I do for you?
Minotaur.
Ah, wonderful. I'll just take this from you and get to work. I'll need some time with this. Come and find me tomorrow.
Okay. That is done. Yeah, this castle is quite big. Which is good in general. Oh, by the way, yeah, one of those places I can use exactly as a display. So why not? Let's see. Okay, first of all, I can actually equip the stuff. And remember how it even look? It's quite fancy, yeah, on its own. Just not bad. Looks a bit bulky, but quite fancy. Yeah? But can't say that this is really a proper combat armor because it's lightweight. I think, yes. It's not lightweight. It's very heavy because decorated heaviness, for understand. At the same time, yeah, the enchantment is useless. It's more of a memento thing than actual armor. This was the same result. I can carry my Mithril stuff and be happy about it. And I can enchant it better. So yeah, the stuff doesn't look too bad. At the same time, not what I would prefer to use. Guess helmet I can gain, it will be fine. Yeah. I put the shot and just threw away everything. That was unexpected. That will do. I haven't shown. For now I can put it here. The ones that I got Soren in the even. Think of Sunfire, by the way. What did they give to me? This is the CS 30% reflect spell. 20. That's kind of cool effect, actually. Although I'm very resistant already. Yeah, I have additional resistance. Think of Sunfire, maybe more fancy. Though resistance given kinda lower damage incoming from magic in general. But yeah, I don't like increased attributes. Hard to say, Resist normal weapons is good versus one shot, that's why I'm taking not that much damage. Despite the knight armor. That helps. Something to try. So many books. Speaking of which, finished reading a bunch of other books. Let's see. Sip of Virtue, done. Our Stone Singer, done. Mortal Blood, also done. Nimarka I will keep for now. Do I need other soul stones when I have a Zora Star? Can keep them for now. Because they actually weight something. Something I'll need for the enchantment. And actually I should enchant my armor, but I completely forgot about this and left the city. Next time I will be in the city, it would be reasonable to do so. Well, this is what it is. Mazonia rods. Maybe reasonable to think. Oh, that's misclink. So I still have a lot of poisons. Oh, 60 health regen. Yeah, that's more than enough for now. Get this done. I have a lot of books still to read here. So, Sip of Virtue is way here. Yeah. Wait a second, Beggar Prince. Oh yeah, it's different. There's Prince, there's Beggar Prince. I think, right? This is the third book in the 4-book series. If you have not read the first 2 books, Beggar, yeah, Beggar, should be separate Beggar book somewhere. King of Warrior, I have. I'll need to gather it. This is a book I think I read already. Yes, also did. So that is also done. So, I have more things. It's the piles of book growing. Okay, what else I need? Weapons of fun, yeah, I can drop the special arrows. No, I don't need them that much. By the Bruise of a Man Sword, yeah, I also should leave it outside. Should remember about this. Goes of Viper. Can keep it inside. So many random things here, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it's dark. You can even see the fancy katanas here. There's some borrow stones not delivered. But yeah, didn't find any so far. But yeah, the place looks more and more proper, which is good. Scuttles for some reason spawn different, yeah. Can it feel? Oh damn! It's quite hilarious. From Scron, get the move in every single once. Yeah, I took him 2 from afar, so I cannot put him back properly. Because that thing works, but not works. Yeah. Need to take it by tip and close, because the system counts where I'm grabbing, which is cool and not at the same time. Yeah, like this it holds. Do I need to drop anything? Yeah, I need to drop. This thing's also doesn't seem like I need this key actually anymore. Yeah, now I can put North Kiln as well. But not this part still. Damn it. Maybe after the full quest I will be able to do it. Or maybe I need to get this armor still. Hard to say. No, nothing's to carry.
What is it now?
She's so annoying. How could I hire her? Well, I didn't hire her personally. That's kinda quite apparent that I didn't. I would never. I put a sword anyhow carefully without breaking everything. Is it possible? Yes. E, the whole set. And see. Yeah, there are all these niches also to put something. What's the time? Basically, yeah, I could sleep here before going further. Also could read something. If I would read at least one book each time I'm coming to this place, and then it would be, well, less things. The Red Book of Riddles. I've seen this one recently somewhere else online. Maybe it's the time. It's a small one. This handy book Did contain... okay, so somebody decided to mess with all the letters here. Okay, this handybook don't contain all diverse manner of riddles and follies, and by means of careful studying, the prudent scholar gentleman may find himself no longer discomfited by the sharp weight of his fellows. The posing and posing of riddles is a convention of polite aristocratic Western society. Nobles and social aspirants collect books of riddles and study them, hoping thereby to increase the chances of their appearing sly and witty in conversation. The question. It has a tail, a side, and a head. I call it what I call a snake. It has no body and it is dead. Yeah, it's hard to not look lower, but I'm trying. Okay, it has a tail, a side, and a head. Okay. Call it what I call a snake. It has no body and it is dead. Damn. A good one, actually. At least nothing comes to mind immediately. It is dead. That's the most weird one, because many things can be not alive but not dead at the same time, because, like, I don't know, for example, side the tail. Actually, it's maybe coin still, because despite it just confirmed that there are three here, at the same time it have side, in terms of it have two sides, it also have kind of side between, it have tails and hand, but it's not dead, it's not alive. Okay, let's say the answer. It must be Drake. Oh yeah, Drake, they call the coins. Oh yeah, but it's not dead, it's not fair to call it dead, because it's never been alive to begin with. The coin cannot be alive anyway. Okay, it's mediocre one then. The question. Poets know the hearts of men and mare, but beasts can't know my heart. You see, this book was written by a bear. Amazing. Poets know the hearts of men and mare, but beasts can't know my heart. You see, this book was written by a bear. How it's even a question? Oh, it's a question about the book or what? Know the hearts of men and mare, but beasts can't know my heart. You see, this book was written by a bear. I have no idea. This is not a book of poetry. Amazing answer, just amazing. That's so dumb. Okay, the question. I gave you a sock not unlike a box, with hammers and nails around it. Two leads open when it knocks. A sock not unlike a box, with hammers and nails around it. Sock with hammers. Two leads open when it knocks. Have no clue. It must have been a great hit. Okay. The first one was a riddle, the other two is just a mess. Well, second, this somewhat make a bit of sense. Well, they kind of make sense both, but yeah, they not like have questions and doesn't have really answers. Well, okay. That's a messy book. What else? Morning Star Frost Falls. Volume 1, Volume 10. I didn't find so far other volumes, but they might be. Actually, they part of the same thing. Oh, true. Yeah, the Real Brenza Volume 1. I think I have the Real Brenza here, no? Yep, I have all the 5 volumes. This one, not needed. This one, meanwhile, I'm getting some random skills from them. 2 tomes. Together the whole collection. Have no idea where, but there are 10 tomes of it. That's some different stuff. If there is anything about ruins. Rights of Daedra. I think I already read it, but I'm not sure. History of the Empire. This one I think also exists here. Yes. Okay. King. There. Big armor repair, no, Beggar Prince, that's not it. But their Conquest Princess, Serenity. Knife of Heroes Septon, Lorcan, Warp in the West, Organian Account. Actually, I have only 2 books, what? But I have more. Of the series. King and Warrior. It's 4th and 3rd book. And I need Beggar and Thief. Thief I've seen somewhere. I guess didn't think. I'll still need to discover. The Warp in the West. Oh, Heavy Armor Repair I didn't read, but Manual of Armor I definitely did. I read Weapons and Armor manuals. Both of them. Okay. No, it can be interesting to read. The Ruins book, something. Lorcan. Lorcan actually. No, I didn't read it. But it's short, so I can read it actually. By Faldrun, whoever that is. I will not go into the varying accounts of what happened by Adamantine Tower, nor will I relate the war of manifest metaphors that rendered those stories unable to support most qualities, what is commonly known as narrative. We all have our favorite Lorcan story, and our favorite Lorcan motivation for the creation of Nirn, and our favorite story of what happened to his heart. But the theory of the lunar Lorcan is of special note. What is Lorcan then? Favorite Lorcan motivation of the creation of Nir. Is it like the god of the gods or something? In turn, the moons were and are the 2 houses of Lorcan's flesh divinity. Like the rest of the gods, Lorcan was a planet that participated in the Great Construction, except with the 8 land portions of their heavenly bodies to create the mortal plane or planet. Lorcan's was cracked asunder and his divine spark fell to Nirn as a shooting star, to impregnate it with a measure of its existence and a reasonable amount of selfishness. Wait a second, if Lorcan is a planet, or was a planet, then Nirn, the world where we are right now, is just a fragment of it. Interesting. Master and Secunda, therefore, are the personification of the dichotomy, the cloven duality, according to Arteum, that Lorcan legends often rail against. Ideas of the anima, animus, good, evil, being, nothingness, the poetry of the body, throat and moan, silence at the abortive, and so on, set in the night sky as Lorcan's constant reminder to his mortal issue of their duty. Followers of this theory hold that all other hard stories are mythical degradations of the true origin of the moons, and needn't be said that they observe the hollow crescent theory as well. Okay. But it's kind of describes something like there were civilizations of Lorcan before. And what happened to them? What happened to Lorcan? Because, well, it was the planet, what it is now. Is it gone? So many questions. But yeah, this one is done. Warp in the West. I always bump into two books. Warp in the West, which is connected, I think, to the Ural Septum. And the other one, but we have two of them. The other one is Disaster at Loniad. I've encountered everywhere. Oof. Maybe it is time to read it, but damn, it's huge. Although I can be done with this. Let's see. Report of the Imperial Commission on the Disaster of Loniad. Lord Potride, Chairman, Part 1 Preparations. The Emperor's plans for the invasion of Akavir. Oh, that's it. That's actually even related to the place where I will go, because it's pretty much the biggest city left from Akavir. Sort of. Wait a second, Akavir aliens. It's a bit different, although it's kinda connected. Well, okay. The Emperor's plans for the invasion of Akavir were laid in the 270s, when he begins the conquest of the small island kingdoms lie between Tamriel and Akavir. With the fall of Black Harbor in Aetherniad in 282, Uriel V was already looking ahead to the ultimate prize. He immediately ordered extensive renovations to the port, which would serve as a marshalling point for the invasion force and as the main supply source throughout the campaign. And this time, he also began the construction of the many large ocean-going transports that would be needed for the final crossing to Akavir, in which the navy was previously deficient. Thus, it can be seen that the Emperor's preparations for the invasion were laid well in advance, before even the conquest of Aetherniad was complete, and was not a sudden whim as some have charged. When Prince Bashamon yielded Aetherniad to Imperial authority in 284, the Emperor's full attention could be devoted to planning for the Akavir campaign. Naval expeditions were dispatched in 285 and 286 to scout the sea lanes and coastlands of Akavir. And various Imperial intelligence agents, both magical and mundane, were employed to gather information. On the basis of all this information, the kingdom of the Tsayeske in the southwest of Akavir was selected as the initial target for the invasion. Wait a second, I thought Tsayeske were everywhere in Akavir. Looks like I was wrong, because Tsayeske are the snake people that ruled the Akavir, if I understand correct now. And practically enslaved everyone else. I guess this means it's like a capital part of the kingdom of the full empire. Meanwhile, the Emperor was gathering his expeditionary force. A new Far East fleet was created for the campaign, which for a time dwarfed the rest of the navy. It is said to be the most powerful fleet ever assembled in the history of Tamriel. The 5th, 7th, 10th, and 14th legions were selected for the initial landing, with the 9th and 17th to follow as reinforcements once the beachhead was secured. While this may seem to the layman a relatively small fraction of the army's total manpower, it must be remembered that this expeditionary force would have to be maintained at the end of a long and tenuous supply line. In addition, the Emperor and the army command believed that the invasion would not be strongly opposed, at least at first. Perhaps most crucial, the navy had only enough heavier transport capacity to move for legions at a time. Okay, a reminder that this book called A Disaster in Loniad, so I guess it will not go well. It should be noted here that the Commission does not find fault with the Emperor's preparations for the invasion. Based on the information available prior to the invasion, which, while obviously deficient in hindsight, great efforts had been made to accumulate. The Commission believes that the Emperor did not act recklessly or imprudently. Some have argued that the expeditionary force was too small. The Commission believes that, on the contrary, even if shipping could have been found to transport and supply more legions, an impossibility without crippling the trade of the entire empire. This would have merely added to the scale of the disaster. It would not have averted it. Neither could the rest of the empire be denuded of legions. The memory of the Cameron usurper was still fresh, and the emperor believed, and this commission agrees, that the security of the empire precluded a larger concentration of military force outside of Tamriel. If anything, the commission believes that the expeditionary force was too large. Despite the creation of 2 new legions during his reign and the recreation of the 5th, the loss of the expeditionary force had left the empire in a dangerously weak position relative to the provinces, as the current situation makes all too clear. This suggests that the invasion of Avaira was beyond the empire's current strength. Even if the emperor could have fielded and maintained a larger force in Avaira, the empire may have disintegrated behind him. Part 2. The invasion of Avaira. The expeditionary force left Black Harbor on 23rd Reign's Hand, 288, and with fair weather landed in Avaira after 6 weeks at sea. The landing site was a small TES port at the mouth of a large river, chosen for its proximity to Tamriel as well as its location in a fertile river valley, giving easy access to the interior as well as good foraging for the army. All went well at first. Tseski had abandoned the town when the expedition force approached, so they took possession of it and renamed it Septimia, the first colony of the new imperial province of Avaira. While the engineers fortified the town and expanded the port facilities to serve the Far East fleet, the emperor marched inland with 2 legions. The surrounding land was reported to be rich, well-watered fields, and meeting no resistance, the army took the next city upriver, also abandoned. This was refounded as Lonid, and the emperor established his headquarters there, being much larger than Septimia and better located to dominate the surrounding countryside. Okay, now we at least know what is Lonid. The expeditionary force had yet to meet any real resistance. Although the legions were constantly shadowed by mounted enemy patrols, which prevented any but large scouting parties from leaving the main body of the army, one thing the emperor certainly lacked was cavalry. Due to the limited space on the transport fleet, although for the time being the battle mages made up for this with magical reconnaissance. The emperor now sent out envoys to try to contact the Tseski king or whoever ruled this land, but his messengers never returned. In retrospect, the commission believes that valuable time was wasted in this effort while the army was stalled at Lonid, which could have been better spent in advancing quickly while the enemy was still apparently surprised by the invasion. However, the emperor believed at the time that the Tseski could be overwhelmed by the empire's power, and he might win a province by negotiation with no need for serious fighting. Yeah, that was quite naive of him, especially because we're talking about some serpent race worshipping Daedra and enslaving every other race that they encountered. Meanwhile, the 4 legions were busy building a road between Septimia and Lonid, setting up fortified guard posts along the river and fortifying both cities' defenses, activities which would serve them well later. Due to the lack of cavalry, scouting was limited, and communication between the 2 cities constantly threatened by enemy raiders, with which the legions were still unable to come to grips. Wow, they should build just signal towers, just from some sticks and shit and dirt. They could just try some simple towers and just use some fire to change the signals. The original plan had been to bring the 2 reinforcing legions across as soon as the initial landing had secured the port, but the fateful decision was now taken to delay their arrival and instead begin using the fleet to transport colonies. The emperor and the council agreed that, due to the complete abandonment of the conquered area by its native population, Colonists were needed to work the fields, though that the expeditionary force would not have to rely entirely on the fleet for supplies. That kind of makes sense actually, despite the fact that they need support. Feeding the army is a huge problem, like the biggest problem of them all, always, in case of armies. So yeah, they can just live through foraging there. In addition, unrest had broken out in Nestia. Athwart the supplies road to Akavir, and the council believed the 9th and 17th legions would be better used in repacifying those territories and secure the expeditionary forces' supply lines. The civilian colonies and their supplies began arriving in Septimia in mid-Hearthfire, and they took over the preparation of the fields, which had been started by the legionnaires for a spring crop. A number of cavalry mounts were also brought over at this time, and the raids on the 2 imperial colonies subsequently fell off. TSK emissaries also finally arrived in Lonith, purportedly to begin peace negotiation as the expeditionary force settled in for what was expected to be a quiet winter. At this time, the council urged the emperor to return to Tamriel with the fleet, to deal with many pressing matters of the empire while the army was in winter quarters. But the emperor decided that it would be best to remain in Akavir. This turned out to be fortunate because a large portion of the fleet, including the emperor's flagship, was destroyed by an early winter storm during the homeward voyage. The winter storm season of 288-289 was unusually prolonged and exceptionally severe, and prevented the fleet from returning to Akavir as planned with additional supplies. This was reported to the emperors via battle mage, and it was agreed that the expeditionary force could survive on what supplies it had on hand until the spring. So they get shortage of supplies also. Well, if not the decision previously with supplies, I would be so screwed. Not supplies, workers, I mean. But yes, they got colonies, so they could at least make something of it. If they would bring horses instead, they would be so screwed. The distraction of the expeditionary force, part 3. The winter weather in Akavir was also much more severe than expected. Due to the supply problems and the addition of thousands of civilians, the expeditionary force was on tight rations. To make matters worse, the TSK raiders returned in force and harried any foraging and scouting parties outside the walls of the 2 cities. Several watchforts on the road between Septimia and Lonith were captured during blizzards, and the rest had to be abandoned as untenable. As a result, communication between the 2 cities had to be conducted entirely by magical means, and continuing strain on the Legion's battle mages. Well, they should just bring more battle mages, because mages are useful for many reasons. On 5th Sun's Dawn, a large entourage of TSK arrived at Lonith, claiming to bring a peace offer from the TSK king. That night, these treacherous envoys murdered the guards at one of the city gates, led a strong party of their comrades who were waiting outside of the city walls. Their clear intention was to assassinate the emperor, followed only by the vigilance and courage of troopers of the 10th who were guarding this palace. Once the alarm was raised, the TSK inside the city were hunted down and killed as last men. Needless to say, this was the end of negotiations between the Emperor and the TSK. I'm kinda curious how TSK can survive the winter. I mean, Argonians and Skyrim somehow managed to walk around, but that's kinda game... it's just a game apparently, but at the same time, if you're talking about lore, it should be logical, and how serpents can walk normally through the winter, that's maybe some kind of magic, hard to say. The arrival of spring only brought worse troubles. Instead of the expected spring rains, a hot dry wind began to blow from the east, continuing with varying strength through the entire summer. The crops failed, and even the river, which in the previous year had been navigable by small boats far upstream of Lonith, was completely dried up by sun's height. It is unknown if this was due to previously unknown weather pattern unique to Avaira, or if the TES can manipulate the weather through magical means. I would say the second, because previously nothing was dried and was fine. The Commission leans towards the former conclusion, as there is no direct evidence of the TES possessing such fearsome arcane power, but the latter possibility can be entirely ruled out. Well, it also can be just coincidence. Due to prolonged bad weather, the supply fleet was late in setting out from Black Harbor. It finally left port in early second seed, but was again severely mauled by storms and limped into Septimia 8 weeks later, much reduced. Because of the increasingly desperate supply situation in Avaira, the Emperor dispatched most of his battle mage corps with the fleet to assist it in weathering the storms which seemed likely to continue all summer. All this time, the Council urged the Emperor to abandon the invasion and return to Tamaria with the expeditionary force, but he again refused, noting that the fleet was no longer large. Noting that the fleet was no longer large enough to transport all 4 legions at once. The Commission agrees that leaving 1 or more legions behind in Avaira to await the return of the fleet would have damaged army morale. But the Commission also noted that the loss of 1 legion would have been preferable to the loss of the entire expeditionary force. It is the anonymous opinion of the Commission that this was the last point at which complete disaster might have been averted. Once the decision was made to send the fleet back for reinforcements and supplies, events proceeded to their inevitable conclusion. From this point on, much less is known about what transpired in Avaira. With most of the battle mages assisting the fleet, communication between the expeditionary force and Temporal was limited, especially as the situation in Avaira worsened and the remaining battle mages had their powers stretched to the limit attending to all the needs of the legions. However, it appears that the TES may also have been actively interfering with the mages in some unknown manner. Some of the mages in Avaira reported their powers being abnormally weak, and the mages of the War College in Cyrodiil, who were handling communication for the Council, reported problems linking up with their competitors in Avaira, even between master and pupil of long training. The Commission urged that the War College make a particular study of the arcane powers of the TES should the Empire ever come into conflict with Avaira again. What is known is that the Emperor marched out of Lonith in mid-sun height, leaving only small garrisons to hold the cities. He had learned that the TES were massing their forces on the other side of a mountain range to the north, and he intended to smash their army before it could gather full strength and capture their supplies, of which he was in desperate need. Well, yeah, he was left without a choice. This rapid advance seems to have taken the TES by surprise, and the expeditionary force crossed the mountains and fell on their camp, routing the TES army and capturing its leader, a noble of some kind. But the Emperor was soon forced to retreat, and the legions suffered heavily on their retreat to Lonith. The Emperor now found himself besieged in Lonith, cut off from the small garrison in Septimia, which was also besieged. By this time, it seemed that the efforts of the few remaining battle mages were devoted entirely to creating water to keep the army alive, a skill not normally emphasized at the War College. The fleet had arrived safely back to Black Harbor, thanks to the battle mage corps, but all attempts to return to Avaira were frustrated by a series of ever more savage storms that battered Ezranid throughout the rest of 289. It definitely was magic. Apparently, too many evidence of it. The Council's last contact with the Emperor was in early Frostfall. By Evening Star, the Council was extremely worried about the situation in Avaira, not ordering the fleet to sail regardless of the risk. Despite the continued storms, the fleet managed to press on to Avaira. Hope was raised when contact was made with the Emperor's battle mage, who reported the Lonith still held out. Plans were quickly laid for the expeditionary force to break out of Lonith and fall back to Septimia, where the fleet would meet them. This was the last direct contact with the expeditionary force. The fleet arrived in Septimia to find its garrison under savage assault from a large TES army. The battle mages with the fleet drew back the enemy long enough for the survivors to embark, and the fleet to withdraw. The few survivors of the expeditionary force who reached Septimia told how the Emperor had led the army out of Lonid by night 2 days earlier, successfully breaking through the enemy lines, but then being surrounded by overwhelming forces on the road to Septimia. They told of a heroic last stand by the Emperor and the 10th Legion, which allowed the remnant of the 14th to reach Septimia. The survivors of the 10th arrived in Septimia that night, having slipped through the enemy lines during their undisciplined victory celebration. This man confirmed having seen the Emperor die, cut down by enemy arrows as he railed the 10th shield wall. Part 4. Conclusion. The Commission believes that the invasion of Akavir was doomed from the start for several reasons, none of which could have been foreseen beforehand, unfortunately. Despite extensive intelligence gathering, the expeditionary force was clearly unprepared for the situation in Akavir. Unexpected weather which plagued the army and navy was particularly disastrous. Without the loss of a majority of the Far East fleet during the campaign, the expeditionary force could have been withdrawn in 289. The weather also forced the Emperor to assign most of his battle mage corps to the fleet, leaving him without the available assistance during the fighting which soon followed. And of course an unexpected drought which struck Leonid during 289 dashed the hopes of supplying the army locally and left the expeditionary force in an untenable situation when besieged in Leonid. The TES were also much stronger than intelligence report had suggested. Information on the size of the army, the TES were eventually able to field against the expeditionary forces of Veg, as the only serious fighting took place after regular communications were cut off between the Emperor and the Council. Nevertheless, it seems like the TES outnumbered the Emperor's forces by several times, as they were able to force 4 crack legions into retreat and then keep them under siege for several months. As was stated previously, the Commission declined to criticize the initial decision to invade Akavir. Based on what was known at the time, the plan seemed sound. It is only with the benefit of hindsight does it become obvious that the invasion had very little chance of success. Nevertheless, the Commission believes several valuable lessons can be taken from this disaster. First, the TSK may have extremely powerful arcane forces at their command. The possibility that they may have manipulated the weather across such a vast region seems incredible, and should be noted that 3 commissioners strongly objected to this paragraph even being included in this report. But the Commission believes that this matter deserves urgent investigation. The potential danger is such that even the slight possibility must be taken seriously. Second, the TSK appears to possess no navy to speak of. The expeditionary force was never threatened by sea, as the Far East fleet fought nothing but the weather. Indeed, initial plans called for a portion of the fleet to remain in Akavir within coastal operations, but in the event there were very few places where the large vessels of the fleet could approach the land, due to the innumerable reefs, sandbars, islands, etc. that infested the coastal waters north and south from Septimia. Due to the utter lack of trees in the plain around Septimia and Lonid, the expeditionary force was unable to build smaller vessels which could have navigated the shallow coastal waters. Any future military expeditions against Akavir would do well to consider some way of bringing a means for inshore naval operations in order to exploit this clear advantage of the TSK, an advantage that was sadly unexploited by the expeditionary force. Third, much longer-term study needs to be made of Akavir before another invasion could even be contemplated. The information gathered over the 4 years prior to the invasion was extensive, but clearly inadequate. The weather conditions were completely unexpected, and TSK much stronger than expected, and the attempted negotiation by the Emperor with Tseski a disaster. Akavir's proved alien beyond expectations, and the Commission believes any future attempts to invade Akavir should not be contemplated without much greater knowledge of the conditions, politics, and people of that continent than presently obtains. Finally, the Commission anonymously concludes that given what we know now, any attempt to invade Akavir is folly, at least in the present state of the Empire. The Emperor's legions are needed at home. One day, a peaceful united Emperor will return to Akavir, and exact severe retribution for the disaster at Lonit and for our fallen Emperor. But that day is not now, nor in the foreseeable future. So they invaded another country, and they fully fucked up their invasion, and now like one day will return with retribution. Well, they should be happy that Tseski didn't come with retribution. Because looks like they're strong enough. But yeah, lacks of vessels. I wonder why exactly Akavir katanas and other things used by blades eventually. Why exactly this type of things? But yeah, Akavir doesn't mean necessary TES equipment. Might be anyone else. But who knows, maybe exactly the snake people use them. In general, in description in this book there is no mention of who are the Tseski. Just Tseski and Tseski. No information who they are. But yeah, kinda interesting book. The question is which is a number is the current emperor? Was, I mean. But this is the 5th one. And Uriel, I guess it can be seen History of Empire, yeah, probably there it can be mentioned. Morrowind, Book of Daedra, Hero Septon 7th. True, 7th. Okay. Yeah, and that's a lot of stuff to read, but I'm slowly going through it. And actually, yeah, quite interesting lore and detailed. Okay, let's finish for today. We'll continue tomorrow. So, yeah. Next time I'll go for this big ruined city. Thank you. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Anyway, next time. Bye bye. Take care, the ship.